And so, we're gonna get in. We're not gonna waste any more time. We're gonna start playing it. This has been on my radar for quite some time, and I have not actually picked it up until now because personally I'd been waiting for it to actually release since it's been out in early access for a long time. But since we're doing our farming streams here, I said, you know, why not? Buying it, and we're playing it now. But that means this game here is still out on early access. So, we make our new game. Who am I? Person on left, person on right. We're this one with her little buns on her hair. Then we need some hair color here. So I flipped through our options. Oh, I don't even need to click on them. I can just hover over. Perfect. Caco, we're on intro stream skill. Still, you're right. How? What? I can't see. Guess what, Chit? You're never gonna see now. All you're gonna see is the back option. Escape the stream. Leave. You're not supposed to see anything, because I hate you watching me play the game. My special zoomed in eyes. I'm blind. It's like a permanent podcast stream. I just got here. I'm already out. Princess, no. Wait, GB, come back! But welcome. Here we are. Okay, now we can actually see the hair here. 2 characters. And it just becomes what color? What color did we? That's right. We had made Jane Deere's hair blue. So we're going to make her hair blue again. I also find blue humorous because her little hairband pieces are the same color. So now instead of looking like she has buns, it just kind of looks like little hair spikes coming out from her head instead. Wait, I don't see anything out of the ordinary. You just keep on changing to the same color. Oh no. Shy Guy's color blindness strikes again. And then skin tone here. I think. Is that like a grayish blue? Kind of like a water sprite over here. An ice person? What if Jane Deere's an ice person? What is your name? Jane Deere. Wonder how much longer. Oh wow. You can fit a lot of text into this one. Jane Deere as Daz. We're just gonna do Jane Deere though. Again. There was an old woman who lived in a shoe. She had so many kids, she didn't know what to do. Then one day a man, without wife or child, came to the house with manner so mild. Like the little blue butterflies over here. The man looked at 2 children, each a fair twin. I am your uncle, he exclaimed with a grin. Hang on, wait a second, that's not the hair color I made my hair. He took them away to live in the Vale, in the land of Quill, the place of our tale. Rhymes! Wow! Then they slept, safe, warm, and dry, under the watchful stars in the sky. I don't like this story. You dyed your hair blue when you hit your teenage years? The issue here is my character is 12, so she hasn't actually hit her teenage years. Pot says, wake up, the little elf said with a grin. So I leapt to my feet, prepared for the day to begin. The game intro sure is pretty, I agree. Also, the pixel art I am very fond of. The way this little guy's nose looks in particular. Look at him, he's adorable. When is Santa Claus going to come in? I don't know. It's so bright, it's too bright. The snow is too much for my eyes.
there, dreaming one. My name is Pot. Let's have some fun. I was given a special task. Some intriguing questions must be asked. Step through the door with a brave face. Enter the very special place. I will meet you and give some choices, so listen to your inner voices.
I look over at chat. Are you my inner voices? Oh my goodness, that is a pogging stone door face. Look at that. Ooh.
Go now, child, and don't be glum. Visit the woods of what's to come. Then when you're wake and we must part, the truth be known inside your heart.
Alright, control directions. Thank you, I'm good. I run through the door.
Now let us start this audition. Tell me, child, your life's ambition.
Okay, these are my life's ambition choices: to run a business, raise a family, adventure, or follow fate. Alright, chat. This is it. He said to listen to my inner voices, and clearly, yeah. Wow, they hit you big quick, huh? Alright, so what are you doing with the rest of your life? I didn't know this was an audition. I'm not ready.
Too late, TV.
Here we are. Hello, welcome for your audition. Now chime in. I can see Aussie over there, very fond of a adventure. That exclamation point. He's a big fan. He goes, "Oh, I love it. Look, I'm highly excited. Adventure." Number 4 is a decent non-answer. Just let fate pull you along. I don't know. All those U's in Aussie's adventure? You? That's me. I'm you. We're adventuring now.
I won! Excitement tickles your fancy, I see. Now what kind of adventurer will you be?
You can be a skilled ranger, a seeker of knowledge, a nature lover, or a treasure hunter. Chat, do we like treasure over here? Do you like finding gold and other types of loot? You know what treasure can also be too? Knowledge. Treasure can also be nature. Just everything else rolls right up into treasure hunter. Nature lover, caps too. You're right, this one, skilled, capitalized, lowercase. Capitalized, lowercase. Capitalized, not nature lover, the lover. That's got a capital L too. I read that as mature lover. I want adventure. In love.
A legacy you hope to grow, but remembered for? I must know.
Okay, what is it? What do I want to be remembered for? My generosity sounds a little bit conflicting, unless I was out treasure hunting and I just gave all my spoils to everybody around. Remembered, Omega lol. What, do you just want to be forgotten? Just a little pile of bones over there in the corner, and people look over and shrug and say, I don't know, just throw in the compost heap, I guess. Deeds for sure, that could be anything. That also fits more with treasure hunting, yeah? That I could be an Indiana Jones, say. He's a treasure hunter. He goes out and does the deeds of stealing from old historical sites and goes, hell yeah, cash money, baby, and then runs off. All about the stories. My deeds as an adventurer is taking out the trash once a week. Hey, check out this treasure I found, you say, holding up a garbage bag.
Questions done now. Very good. I can see why Fairweather likes your blood. He gives this gift, so hold it tight and wait for his call one misty night.
Blood?
Yeah, wanna see it?
I pull out my dagger.
Remember that one person that got trashed, drunk, and peed in the tavern? Immortalized forever. Wait, that's what I'm remembered for?
Oh geez, look, free stuff. My treasure hunting begins already. I got a glass lens. Is this a monocle? So I have one singular little swirly eye?
You know how they have in animes and you have that nerd kid and he'll have the swirly eye glasses?
I've got one of them. Swirly eye monocle.
Sibling says, there you are.
The nerd glasses. We do look like fish folk. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe that's why I like treasure hunting. That lavender field? Look, if my hair was purple, I could hide in it. Pretend I'm part of the grass. The lavender plants.
Yo, come talk to me. Highlight me with the current. Oh, just controls. Yep, I got it. Hi. Well, that's one way to get out of doing any work. Why didn't I think of that? What, take a nap? Weird dreams, huh? You should hear about the one I had last night. But not now. We're supposed to be doing our chores, remember?
I do often refer to my brother as my sibling rather than his name, yeah. I do the same thing too. I have multiple siblings and I just count them by numbers, you know? Younger sibling, call him sibling 5, wave to him, go, hello there, sibling number 5, how are you doing this morning? She looks over back at me, I'm doing pretty good, sibling 4. Did you have a nice breakfast? No, silly number 5, I don't eat breakfast. And don't pretend you lost your journal, lazy bones, because I have it right here. I mean, that would mean I did lose my journal, and no, you just found it for me? Well, now I can open up my journal. Ta-da. My task is to feed the pig. Our poor kind friends love nothing better than food. Except mud. Mud and food. Food and mud. And sleeping. Okay, food, mud, and sleeping. Oh, and being ridden around. Okay, they like a lot of things, but they won't like you unless you feed them. Throw something into their pen, or interact and choose the feed option. Reward, 1 brass. And hello there, Terrakin. Welcome. When you have a clown cart, number of siblings after living in a shoe, you'd forget their names too. You know that Wait, does that check out? I'm thinking back to school, when we'd have, what, 30 students in our class, and I would be able to remember everybody's name. I don't know that I would forget a sibling's name, just because there's a lot of them. I mean, I remember your names, Chet, and there's a lot more of you there. Huh? It's just so much easier to look over and say, hello there, chat number 6. That is a humorous comment that you have just made. Oh, chat number 12. You wacky guy over there. Well, all of chat has name tags. Can I get all of chat to swap their name tags out to numbers, please? It would make it a lot easier for me. And hello there, Stroxo, and welcome. Why is sibling so condescending? He's judging me because I was taking a nap, probably. I'm chat number 13. Uh-oh. Isn't that one unlucky? Everyone's... But numbers would ruin my brand. I changed my name to Uncle Phil. Okay, I'm Welly now. Stop it! Now I'm just gonna mix everybody up. So, you noticed the job I added, huh? Well, it is your turn. It's right there on the calendar. I check mine every day to make sure I don't forget things. And maybe when you have the time, you can work on that nap you're always going on about. Thought you might like it with you. Huh?
Gee, thanks, sibling.
And maybe when you have time, you can work on that.
Oh, wait, you already commented that. I guess he was telling me I need to open up my map. Doesn't look like you've got far mapping the local area. Better find some map zones around the farm so you can work out where things are. Oh, and you've got a world map on the other side. Nice. No map. This is why Sibling was being condescending to me about the map. Here I am going, oh wow, I'm working on this map of the farm. It's going really great, I swear, and I haven't done anything for it. Maybe my character is really lazy and just takes naps. And that's why Sibling is fittingly very condescending, because he's like, God dang it, I'm always doing the work around here while my sibling is just taking naps and saying how they're working on a map. Map and nap rhyme. Here's the world map. This is a lot of area for adventure, chat. But this is us, right here, with the little yellow question mark. No info, though, just, I don't know. Hovers over that and just goes, question mark, who knows? I don't appreciate the parallels I'm creating between this game and my own sibling. You look at this, look at Sibling over here and you start sweating. I almost forgot. Uncle Bill got us a satchel each so we can carry anything we need. They're a bit old and musty, but they're ours. Never had anything like this back at the shoe. Like the shoe's even capitalized here. No, like when you refer to your own home. The home. My house. Capitalized. Uncle Phil changes name to Uncle Bill. Uncle Bill? Well, that's always Uncle Phil. Actually, no, it is Uncle Bill, huh? Wow, Uncle Bill in chat. Alright, so I have to open it up. Well, here's my inventory. We've got it all sorted out. We got fruit and veg, fish, herbs, cooked food, and miscellaneous. All on the food tab. So then we've got items with seeds. These are all sorted. Monster parts. Look at the label. Equipment with tools. Options over here. They've got a very organized inventory system. All labeled on top and on the left. If someone lived in a shoe, could they get athlete's foot on their entire body? Well, I guess the shoe would have to get athlete's foot first, right? I don't think that's how that works. Okay, I try to sleep. Or enjoy game or don't, it's a free country. It's a free country? But I've been paying for it all this time, what the frick? But sleep well, Aussie, thanks for stopping on by. Anyway, I think that's it. Maybe once you're finished your chores, you can start exploring. Sorry, no time to explain. Oh. Can't wait to have adventures myself. I mean, isn't this place amazing? I still can't believe we're here. I always daydreamed some relative would show up one day and take us away from the shoe, but I never thought someone like Uncle Bill could really exist. Oh, that's right. He wanted to talk to you about something. Better pop over to the house and see what it is. What if Uncle Bill over here just came over to the shoe and was like, haha, these are my children, and then grabbed us and took us over here for some free farm labor? Huh. Here's Uncle Bill. What the heck is this thing? It looks kind of like a piece of candy with wings. It's too fast for me, though. Look. I eat it. You try to eat it, but it's too fast. We couldn't catch it.
It got away. Maybe if I had a bug net. Oh, look, Uncle Bill. Lake. I introduced myself. Oh, we've met Uncle Bill. How are you settling in? I hope you're not finding the chores too much of a bother. I'm not as young as I used to be, so I can't do everything myself. See, he's getting just child labor over here. Not that that's why I brought you. Ha 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 ha. Looks to the side, sweating. Me and your aunt always wanted children, but we were never blessed. If only she was here now. She always loved this time of year. Festival of Summertide is coming up soon, and the whole of the Vale will be preparing for it. Us, too. We need the goddess Druida to smile on us and bring us prosperity, so I'm counting on you both to help. It'll be fun, you'll see. Right, how are you? I'm busy bee. Oh. He's busy working away then. Got any gossip? Well, I heard that second autumn was the day Lemmy Sip was born. Who's Lemmy? Lemmy Sip? I have no idea who that is. That's all the context you're gonna give me? Okay. Okay, Uncle Bill. Ooh. Then it has... Wait, Lemmy Sip? Oh, god dang it. Lemmy Sip some of that beer. Do you think Lemmy Sip is the barkeep? That would be pretty good. Woo. Well, Uncle Bill over here is 55 years old, 6th of the summer. Who knows what his likes and hates and traits are? And if we talk over here then to sibling, we can see sibling is the 14th of summer, which then I assume my birthday too. It's 14th of summer, you know, being twins and all. And here you can see they're 12 years old, which means I too am 12 years old. Little small child running around freely on farm, unrestrained. Lemmy Sip. Is that the name of a cow? Or someone well endowed? Huh. I'll look back at the game. Sweating. Likes candy hair, apple pie, honey, traits, intelligent, tough, brave. Hates blueberry jam, blueberries! I also like that he likes this candy hair. Candy squirrels, however. He hates them. Take that big bushy tail off and put it up on the ears. Please.
It's nice of Uncle Bill to leave little signs around to help us. You should try reading them by interacting or using left trigger, left control.
I know you can read. What is with my sibling? I know you can read. My sibling is really condescending towards me. What the heck? You can collect honey if you have the right container. So I could get some honey. Look, there's a butterfly. These bees buzzing? Pretty good. Alright. I look around. Oh, hang on. Is that a note? It's mine now. Proverb. Nightberry. Nightberries only appear when 9 dark bells ring so clear. Does this mean at 9 o'clock at night, nightberries will spawn? Because that sounds like a 9 bells, you know, like a clock when it strikes 9 times. Or older clocks, they would strike for what hour of the day they would be hitting it. Well, I picked a dandelion. I guess though we should focus on our task of feeding the pig. Pardon me, sibling. Ooh, hang on. Watering can. Basically a shower for plants and flowers. Oh. Wait. And this is how you water, I suppose, but I don't think I need to water. I think siblings got that covered. You got a weed. Oh boy. Now I've got a cabbage. Better than a weed.
Exotic, exciting, succulent. 3 words that you can't use to describe cabbage. What? What kind of anti-cabbage propaganda is this? But I love cabbage! I can't believe that the game is calling the cabbage so pathetic. Dude. Carrot, great for helping you see in the dark by setting them on fire. I've never considered this possibility. Grab torch, put carrot on the end. Rather than a carrot on a stick, lead people along. Just light the carrot on fire. Lead them along with flames. Is that another note? Just hanging out there on the stump? This game is full of anti-veggie agenda. Oh my god. Yeah, they're telling us what? This cabbage sucks. It's big stinky cabbage. Carrot only good for setting ablaze. Dandelions are the common flower. Tells the time, but only hour. That's why up in the top right corner then, there are a bunch of the little dandelion puffs, the little dandelion seeds. So this is my clock. So it's not like Stardew or most of these types of games with time. They don't tell you exactly what time is it. Forever in fields full of beetles. Like, just... Huh? Heh? Nice? Is this a reference? Am I missing out on the reference? What the frick, dude? How am I supposed to point and laugh and say, I get the reference? Beetles are... Oh, like strawberry fields. Oh, see, now that you've related it to me, Welly, now I can appreciate the reference. Wow. Blueberry. It's just their color. They are not sad. These blueberries are not about to cry. They're very happy. Wooden bucket. Never drink from this? Alright. Use a wooden bucket to scoop up the poo. Oh. Yeah, I could understand then why you don't want to drink from the poo bucket. How about... we don't... there were some apple trees. Let's pick an apple. An apple a day keeps the doctor away. Just throw them at him. Suddenly, an apple a day keeps the doctor away makes sense. You pelt him with apples when he tries to come by. We feed pig apple. We have accomplished our task. What is this hand? Did I pet the pig? Is this the pet option? Is this a follow option? I'm not quite sure. I can ride the pig? Chet, we're riding the pig. Oh my god, look how fast I am. Oh, hell yeah, giddy up, baby. Aha! We're going at high speed. This is pork transportation. Porksportation. Transportation? Oink! That's right, pig. Hello. I love pig adventure. Yeehaw! Let's go ahead and put the pig back in the pen, though. Now, how do I dismount? Pig, release me. Ooh, unlock map. I guess I'll... we got set active pin. Guess I'll set that as active. Ooh, and then that has it listed up at the top left. It glued to the pig ass. Oh, apparently the pig's name is Truffles. I'm clicking button. There we go. Okay, I'm free from the pig. Alright, we already interacted with the pig and fed them. Let's go ahead and... pair. Just the one. Just one pair. Gassy apple. Quite expensive due to... inflation. Chet. That was a comedy joke.
comedy joke in our video game there.
What the?
What? Huh? Do you see that? There's like a little light that's racing across the screen there. I saw little question marks paired with it too. Who was that? What? Who was that guy? What the heck? The fairy infestation? There was only the one though. Is that really an infestation if there's one? I also see that the pig has pooed. Let's clean that up. Oh. I'm so good at farming. Can I put the poo in this barrel? No, why is it a tiny poo now? Did the shrew get compacted in my bucket? Oh, no, I just have apparently multiple poos. How do I scoop this back up into my bucket? Well, I guess I'm leaving the stinky poo just on the ground there. Bye. Can I fertilize the garden then? Can I put the poo? Yes. Oh my god. Look at me fertilizing the farm over here. Oh, now it's got poo sparkles on it. And at least he didn't pour the shit on someone. Oh man, I could have pranked my brother. I also cannot collect these poos. Poo sparkle sounds like a medical condition. You go to the bathroom and you look in the toilet. Oh, dang it, I've got another day of poo sparkles. Oh, I better call my doctor. And hello there, Marshy. Waking up? I hope you slept well then. Good morning to you. Hello. Vampire poo! That checks out, just like them sparkly vampires. They must have sparkly poo as well, right? It is a truth locally acknowledged that there is no place more peaceful, tranquil, and lush than Quill, nor people as friendly, helpful, and oblivious as Quillians. What do they say? Ignorance is bliss? I guess that checks out. Vampoor. Twitchy? And if you want to live a full life, avoid the pitfalls others have been in the past. You ought to listen to the wisdom of these honest folk. Wherever you go in this fair land, you will come across vital pieces of knowledge scrawled on bits of paper, left behind by some generous soul, whether they're about how to abide by laws and customs, how to make the best of nature's bounty, or how to face some of the dark perils that lurk beneath the surface. You're sure to find them all useful. Well, most of them. Of course, some knowledge isn't written on any scrap of or tome, and you'll only find it on the tongues of the people you meet. Does that mean I have to make out with them in order to get that knowledge? They're on their tongues? How do I harvest knowledge off of somebody's tongue? Not literally, of course. Oh, if only I had read the next sentence. But become friendly enough with such sages, and those tongues are bound to loosen. Just gotta go around and make out, or with a scythe. So my options are for collecting knowledge from tongues, either making out with them or cutting out their tongue. Violence or romance. Or physical contact, more like both? Oh. Do I chop off their tongue with scythe and then eat them? Be sure to collect each saying in your journal so you can refer to it often. And there's much you can learn yourself from things you find in the world if you study them carefully, whether bird, beast, flower, or anything else. How do I study? So go out, learn, explore. For as the old proverb says, you can't lead a horse to water because they're extinct. What? Horses are extinct in this world? You're 12. You're right, Petri, but one day we won't be 12 anymore. So while we're still youthful child, no makeouts. That is not appropriate. We just have to be a little bit patient. And one day, we'll be old enough to make out with people. Also, don't tell Katie. She would be upset to find out that horses are actually extinct. Another dandelion, I'll take that. So, when I get near Butterfly, it has question marks. If I watch Butterfly long enough, do you think I would find out what it is? Oh, it's also very late at night, I see. 3 dandelion poofs left. I suppose then that means I should get to bed, huh? And those are apparently what's-its. Okay, I must have clicked a button that, yeah, pops up the names of everybody. There's also a little bug right there. Hello, Bill? Feeding pigs and watching crops might not be the most exciting work in the world, but it's good. Honest living. Unless you're feeding a dishonest pig, I suppose. That's more of a gray area, though. Dishonest pigs? Is that a thing? Set time to sleep. You'll sleep until 6 a.m. if you accept this. I'm not sure quite what that means. I slept for 12 hours and it's currently 3 a.m. right? I'm not quite sure. Does that... This wouldn't be 3 a.m. if this is up here 12. Well, that'd be 6. It's 7 o'clock. That's not right. Sorry, this is 6. This is 9. So it's currently, what, 10 o'clock? So we'd be waking up at 10 a.m.? I guess I'll do this and sleep until 6 a.m. And hello there, the Crab Knight. Thank you for resubscribing for 17 months. Hello, hi, it is me, scuttling my way into the stream. Oh, and word on the underwater street says, you are all Pog. I hope they're saying the same thing about you too, Crab. Heck. We sleep until 6 a.m. I sleep with a bucket in my hand. In fact, I guess I wake up in dream world with the poo bucket. Hello? Who's out here? Man. Why am I not wearing a jacket in my dreams? It seems kind of cold. What is this? Oh, that's loud. Oh, hang on. Isn't that... This is who Pot was talking about earlier. The fair weather person? Do you fear the shadows, my child? Or do you feel them calling you? You should hold them close and listen. The Kynseed has chosen you for greatness. We'll speak again as summertime fades and your closed eyes will be opened. Now, wake up. Kind of probably snaps his fingers. Wait, am I even being grabbed by the plants? Oh. I don't know that I liked that. I'm gonna have to turn back up the sound because the music part here is quieter. That sound effect section there is just very loud. Our beds here are so much more comfy than our old ones, aren't they? As soon as I lie down, I can't keep my eyes open. Must be what Uncle Bill says, that the Fae sprinkles sleeping dust on children so we won't see them dancing in the moonlight. He says, as to was-its are hovering behind him. I wonder if you could see those. Hi there, sibling. Hello. Another busy day. I hear you are going to the village. Be careful out there and don't go wandering too far. What? Is he knows something that I don't? Saw a new letter in the mailbox. Well, wait. Okay, I guess we're talking to Uncle Bill first, and then we'll go see who that letter is. Also, he You see that eye on our house, Chet? Do you think it's because we're the member of a cult? This seems kind of like a cult eye. Good morning. Sounded like you had restless dreams. A good day's work is the best cure for that. If we're going to be ready for summertide, we'll need the farm running at its best. So I need you to buy a new tin bucket in town. Oh, we're gonna go shopping. Here, 3 brass should cover it. I've unlocked the west and south gates. Just watch out for old Herbert if you go west. He's not a pretty sight. Oh, and you have a letter waiting in the mailbox. There's already more mail than it's gotten all year. Anytime you outpost, you'll see the mailbox's red rag fluttering. Maybe it's one of those harmless farming cults, and we won't be summoning an eldritch being? I'm thinking back to the fair weather, and, I don't know that we wouldn't be summoning one with fair weather lurking around in our minds. Wood is for poo and tin is for water. Keep them straight, don't mix them up. Browse status to see info about yourself and villagers you encounter. Open your status info with L, blah, blah, blah. I hit L, so I can see my sibling is at, I suppose, 3.5 hearts? 3 and something hearts? Uncle Bill is at 2 and something hearts? This is kind of a... Maybe this is a directional thing and you start at the middle, and if you're, say, friendship... Oh, maybe it's hate? Maybe if these were all gray and people start hating you? I think that's it. That would make sense. To view skills, you need to be a master first. I can't have any skills without a master. I like over here too in the little chart also has a listing of what people like and dislike. So you can see candy hair, he loves them. Candy squirrel, awful. They taste exactly the same, but that shape change he can't handle. Maybe he hates the candy squirrel because it looks like he got stabbed by a stick. Hi, cow. Oh, I can't ride the cow, but I can pet the cow. Oh, he liked it. See, and you can see the little flag waving. A letter from Twig. I don't know who Twig is. Dear pal, my name is Twig, and I am inviting you for a visit. I got told you would make a great friend. By who? I live in the nook north of your farm, just across the river. My hut is at the top of the nook. You cannot miss it. To help find me, just follow the Thatter way. You are bound to have one in your hair. Huh? Looking forward to seeing you soon, so we can do some fishing. Your new pal Twig. Fishing? Oh. Wait, unless Twig is a murderer? I hope not. So do you think I have to regularly feed the pig now? I suppose so, since it was still a task in my journal. What's that? There we go. Well, here's meat twig, buy tin bucket, pick a dandelion. Do I have to pick another dandelion? Didn't I do that yesterday? Well, if we have to go either down to the south or to the west, I suppose we'll go south so we can avoid whoever it was that was not looking good to the west. I see we've also got a miniature Stonehenge over here with magic. Do you hear the voices, chat? I do. There's also a note right here. Hang on. Look at the seeds of the dandelion flower. They point to the current hour. That letter, that little note was almost the same as another one we got. I was like, hey, dandelions tell time. I saw like little sparkles at the clock when I picked dandelion. I wonder if the picking dandelions gives you extra time in the day. Oh, we've got one map stone. Apparently there's one left to find. Okay, the ominous ruins and the symbol on your home is making me concerned. Yeah, maybe we do have a cult going. This guy looks nice. Hi.
Wanderer. Hello, youngin'. I'm just resting here while the missus prays. Then we head back north. It's a big world out there, sunshine. Wish I was young again so I had the freedom to explore it all.
Wander S.
You interrupted my blessings. Don't you know what this is? This is a goddess statue. And guessing by your confused face that your parents haven't let you worship yet. Statues have also been known to move people around the haven, but you must interact with any statues to unlock them as destinations.
Fast travel? Well, with how large that world map is, I'm glad they have this as an option then, if that is just straight fast traveling around the world. You don't have to spend a million years to run around. I don't think I go west here. We probably continue going south until we hit a town. I'm also noticing this same tablet that we were just standing on that had the whisperings. It looks the same. Farm, ruin, acres, village. Never mind, I'm pretty sure we want to go to the village, so we are going over here to the west now. Totally no coincidence in those symbols. I'm suspicious. Okay, no, nope. Dandelion. Look at the clock up here. See, it has like a little flaring out of little dots when I pick the dandelions. Does that give me extra... Holy shit, did you see that chicken just lay the egg? Fucking shot it out, man. What? Over here? Yeah? Like an egg? You know? Ovaries and the like? And hello there, voice. Welcome. That one was great. Look, it's only comedy. This game has it all. Just comedy. Comedy puns. This is Teresa Brown. She's friendly. I introduce myself.
How wonderful to meet you. It is truly Druida's generosity that has brought you to our village, and for that we thank her.
Okay, how are you doing?
Feeling better now? Thanks!
Do you think we made her day by coming out here and saying hi to her?
I heard the 5th winter was the day Billy Cow was born.
I don't know that I care about Billy Cow's birthday. I'm still more interested in finding out who the heck that Lemmy Sip is. Any of these nice townspeople could be in the cult. The entire town could be in the cult. This person right here has a question mark. What's up? Do I need to ask them the question? Oh, I have no idea about them. Nothing. So I should probably just talk to them first. Lucy Arrows. Friendly.
Why, hello! I was hoping I'd run into you. We've all heard a lot about Bill's new wards, and everyone's more than a bit curious about you. Me, I'm curious about everything, especially the past. As the Vale's resident historian, I'm always on the lookout for relics and historic documents, so let me know if you spot any.
Oh, do you think she pays for them too? Is that a pun name for losing arrows? Lucy Arrows? It has to be. Just from what we've played so far of the game, they've had a fair amount of puns. I look over at Lemmy Sip. I feel ill. Oh, Sorry, Lucy. That's a shame. Edward Teapot was born on 2nd of summer. Okay. So, does everybody just gossip about other people's birthdays around here? I come up and go, hey, get any juicy scoops? And they're just like, yeah, that person's birthday? 2nd of summer. And you're like, I was hoping for a little bit something more interesting than that. Ginger nut. Friendly.
Oh, it's nice to have another youngin' round. Perhaps you can visit me when you walk these parts. Don't get many visitors. What with our Hazel moving off after she got married. Her fella kicked the rusty bucket, but now she'd rather spend her time with cats than coming to see her old mum.
Cat lady? I want to meet cat lady. How are you?
I'm a bit hungry.
Alright. Does that mean... No. Aloe vera is a silly name, but at dusk there's nothing silly about. Aloe vera is a silly name, but at dusk there's nothing silly about it? It has to be a person, right? But what happens at dusk that makes it not silly? Wonder who we have to go find that sells buckets. This place, maybe? I'm seeing a candle, and I'm seeing a book. I've got just what you need. I'm in need of cutting down some weeds to size. Do you have anything for that? Tom Cow. Unfriendly? Why is the cowman unfriendly? Round here, do as the missus says, or you get the roller. I'm guessing the missus says for ya, get lost. No. Feeling better now, I suppose. He spits on me. About time. Oh, I don't like him. Who's this guy? And oh, look, it's Edward Teapot. His birthday was the 2nd of summer, chat. Remember? Remember that? Don't have a cow, man. This game has primed us with so many bums that they can say anything and we'll think it has to mean something. Punch him? Alright, if you say so. Edward Teapot is a war criminal. Huh? Huh? Where's his blade? And hello there, Prowler. Welcome. But it says he's neutral. How could he be a war criminal if he's neutral?
Haven't seen you in Candlewick before. You're not an undercover kettle, are you? Ah, okay, good God. That makes my blood family. That family makes my blood boil.
The teapots and the kettles feuding. Feeling better now? Loose lips cause blips. Is this to say, is this sort of a snitches get stitches type of case? He doesn't gossip. That's not okay. Here's Jeffrey Black, friendly. Well, so you're one of them whippersnappers old Bill took in. Done a lot of business with Willowdown Farm over the years, we have. Sickles, spades, more spades, and various other irony things. If Jeremy can forge it, I can flog it. I'm busy. Guess you are running your shop over here. Pick a pair in the aft. Don't know that? You must be daft. Oh, he rhymes too. Another rhymer? Good morning. Any task info? Dandelions are the small fluffy flowers you can find everywhere. When you pick one, you can tell the time simply by looking at where the biggest seed is pointing. So, I don't see that he has a tin bucket though. Can I go over here and ask the blacksmith about it? What's the size? You can't open the shop! You need to be older to buy the— What do you mean I can't buy this store? Do you think my 3 brass would even be able to afford it? What the frick?
Must you run around with the poop bucket the whole time? Yeah, I have to remind everybody that this could go on them at any moment in time. And here's Jeremy Smith. Oh, I've heard all about you. News travels fast around here. What about the only thing that does? We like to take things slowly, say. But if you need something made at my forge, I won't keep you waiting. And if there's anything you want from our shop, just ask Jeffrey. I hammer him, he hawks them. Feeling better now. 10th of autumn was Warzel Scrumpy. Who is Warzel Scrumpy? Oh my god, I want to meet Warzel Scrumpy. What a good name. Who is this? Who is Warzel Scrumpy? I'm writing their name down. That fucking name. Smith, huh? F-tier pun. But look at him. He's so happy about it. Warzel Scrumpy is my real name. Is it, princess? Oh my god, you're now elevated to top chat member. Warzel Scrumpy. Can't craft. Nothing found to oh. Oh. Do I maybe need to come back also to ask him about Tin Bucket? Excuse me, Jeremy Smith. I accidentally pulled out Strawberry, apparently. Gift, gossip and gifts aren't gonna help me. There's chat member rankings? I slide my chat member ranking paper under my desk. Who the heck is this guy? He's not very friendly either. He's Pappy Cow. I guess that makes sense. That other guy that we met, the other cow, he wasn't very friendly either. What you want? Had enough of them rascals, so I moved myself here. I drew this armpits. Leave this old bigger alone and give me some peace. By Druida's armpits. Huh? By God's armpits. Leave me alone. You stink. Yeah, God's armpits, apparently. What? Would be even happier if you were not around. Oh, I'm just gonna oh, Pappy Cow, why you gotta be so mean? Fuck you too, buddy. What? Is this guy naked and just has a cape on? That's not appropriate. His modesty is only covered up by his beard. Is that Warzel? We're about to find out. Nope, this is Herbert Lemon. No, you shall not go. No, indeed. Your uncle told me to watch you, and watch you shall, Herbert. No, leaving the mail till uncle says so. Nope. Herb or lemon? Herbert Lemon. Lemon and herb. Would be happy if you were not around. What? But I thought you were tasked to keep me safe. Go away! Oh, Herbert Lemon. Maybe Holly. This is Holly Kettle over here. The teapot, Edward Teapot. He hates Holly Kettle. Is this supposed to be kind of like Holy Kettle? You look at her and you're like, oh, Holy Kettle.
Who in Frail's Fairlocks are you? Not one of them teapots in disguise, are you? Well, alright then. Best stay away from them. They're a
Wait. I accidentally clicked a button with the wrong screen. And Broody bunch, chat. Huh? Comedy? You smell that, chat? That's the smell of some steeping comedy over there. Boiling hot.
Can you do me a favor?
All right. What? I need some apples. Ooh, hey. Guess what I have in my pocket? Some apples. Holly. Now I don't. Do you have to gift them task info? Well, that's just telling me about that. Doesn't help. Nothing to say. I accidentally threw the apple at her. I didn't mean to do that. Holly. I'll try gifting. We'll see if gifting is the right option. Yep, that is exactly what we do. Holly shouldn't be bouncing like that without a bra on. Uncle, her eyes are up further! Uncle, please! Her eyes are up here! Jesus Christ, there's so many people. Wait, I like these two kids. He's like kind of grumpy over here. This kid, though, he's having a great time. Wait, a nun, you're right. I talk. Oh, well, no, we accidentally talked to Toby Jug. Hi there, Jug. Hello, you're one of them Willow Down twins, aren't you? Shame you're not old enough to patronize my tavern. No minors, and no minor birds. Ha 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 ha. I'm comedy. There are no minors around these days, and, well, minor birds are just rude. Anywho, my daughter Melanie runs the place now. Got a much better head for business than I ever did. Wait, the nun said I should take my top off? Nun. What? That's not appropriate. You can't be like Herbert and just run around nude. Topless nun. Praise Druida. God dang it. By Druida's armpits, that nun's gonna take her top off. God, this sure is a Sunday. Wait, the nun isn't even friendly, though. So she's unfriendly. I'm also looking at her portrait now like this. I don't think she's supposed to be a nun. I think she's just nun-like. That icy feeling in the back of your skull, that is the stare of Druida, digging into your soul. Make bountiful offerings or prepare to writhe in the darkness of 1,000 curses. I am hungry, but it's not your business. Is it safe to call her a hag? Welly, that's not very polite. Here's Arthur Brown. I like his outfit. Big, bountiful offerings. God dang it, princess. Whoa, I didn't see another one like you. Didn't I see another one like you? Only a bit different? Far out. I mean, you must live in that farm out of town. Well, you're always welcome in the Brown domicile. I feel ill. Oh. Damn hippies. Shake my fists at them. Yours? It's a Scrumpy, chat. This is Ned Scrumpy. Chat, we found one of them. This isn't Warzel, but is a Scrumpy.
Dad doesn't like me talking with people, but just wanted to say welcome to the Vale. Is it true you're also a twin? If they're as dunce-brained as mine, you have my commiserations.
What? The Scrumpy dynasty. It's a family of Scrumpies. That means if this kid is, say, in the 12-year-old range, we could get older and we could get married together, and we could be a Scrumpy too.
Feeling better now, thanks.
I gift the Ned an apple. He loves apples. Friendship rating? That's an up. Increase. Look at that friendly score going up. Oh, hell yeah. But we're not close enough to get any secrets from Ned. And good morning, Dagnardio, and welcome. So that means this is the other Scrumpy, right? This is Jed Scrumpy. He is not friend. What? It said the other one was friendly. I like the one with big smile is unfriendly.
Hey, another kid to play with. Hey, pull my finger. Come on.
Pull it. Jed, I'm not pulling your finger.
I am unwell. So what?
There's no option to pull it. Leave me alone. Oh. Yo, I'm gonna talk over to Ned again. Yeah, see, it says Ned is friendly. Jed over there, not friendly. Everyone in this town is either cranky or sick. Yeah, there's a lot of unfriendly people around here. Alright, since we've already given him the gift, we'll just move off. Can't talk to this guy. Can I talk to the beret dude over here? Wait, this is the same beret dude, but just recolored. That's it, chat. Here he is. It's Warzel Scrumpy. The father of Ned and Jed Scrumpy. The king of the Scrumps. Apparently Ned is the only friendly one of the bunch, too. We don't much like strangers round Testiacres, so stay away. Only Scrumpies are welcome. Even then I got half a stink eye on him. He looks between his two kids and he gives one of them a stink eye, but which one? Yeah, Testy Acres. Why is it called Testy Acres? I guess because the Scrumpies are really angry and, it's balls. Yeah. The Scrumpies live over at the balls. Does that mean if we marry Ned Scrumpy, that we will inherit the Testy Acres? At least it's not achy testes! Hey! 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 Comedy! Comedy! Tired of talking to you. God dang it. Everybody hates me around here. Doesn't even have any gossip. All of this gossip is just to go away. Ugh. Melanie Jug. Ah, this is what the guy was saying earlier. He's got Melanie Jug running his place now.
Welcome to the Vale. I own the Flailing Arms, the village pub, and you've probably seen my dad, Toby, around. I can't serve any drinks, or serve you any drinks, but you're welcome to come and visit. We have the nicest drunks in all of Quill.
I look over at the people here and I'm kind of squinting. Flailing arms! It is like they're all could all be doing little hypers then, huh? Yeah. Nicest drunks isn't a very enticing selling point. I mean, if you're going to go into a bar and you're going to end up with drunk people regardless, getting a bar full of friendly drunks is at least better than a bar of angry drunks.
Can you do me a favor?
For you, Melanie? Sure. Deliver one time to Ash Brown. I don't have any time. I have no idea where to get time. I'm gonna skip her task. That way I don't fail her. North Gate, Candlewood West, Druida's Cross, and Festival Green. Eh? This is a monument stone. I don't know what that means. I also am still unsure where I buy bucket. I found an outhouse. I use the outhouse. Though, did I really need to? I do have poo bucket. Is that a little dog? Guy with the glasses. Ignatius Kettle, huh? I like his glasses.
What did you say? My man passed away years ago. Oh, you're from Roll Down Farm. Never heard of it. How are you? He needs sleep. Goodbye. Wait, there it is. The tin bucket. Aha! For carrying liquids, the drinkable variety. Not a pee bucket. Water bucket. I buy tin bucket. So then, Ichabod Moon. Oh my god, this fucking wizard guy holding his little pink orb. Yes, would you like to see my wares, he says. Greetings, tiny prospective client. I too am a non-native to these parts, but as anyone will tell you, I have flourished here, and I'm certain that you can too. Particularly if you buy my products. You see, I saw a hole in the market which gave me the idea of filling holes for cash. Cash which I then used to build a stall which eventually became my magnificent emporium. Only in the Vale is such a story possible. And hello there, Elias. Welcome. This game looks nice. I agree. This game has some very nice pixel art. I really like the character design as well. This guy will 100% sell you in on a pyramid scheme. It certainly does sound like it. He's a bit angry though. We probably should leave him alone to stew in his anger alone. I don't know why he's mad though. I did buy stuff from him. This wanted, whatever the hell that is, I guess it's some kind of berry, because it kind of looks like my blueberries, but not quite. I don't have any of them, though, so I can't sell them. I'm not sure if the name is sausage, or if I'm purchasing sausage. Slingshot, Rose of Romance. Ooh. Candy hair, Druida statue, glass jar, farmer stew, sleeper zest, flour, tin shovel, ball, candy squirrel, and glass jar again. I wonder if those items swap out. Ooh. Pig racing event! Pig racing event takes place on days 4 and 11 of the month. I add that to my calendar. Chat, who's ready to do some pig racing? Huh. That means we could we join it and ride on our pig? Truffles. We've also got Druida Day, which takes place on days 7 and 14. Add that. Goods Market Event takes place on days 3 and 10. Pig Market is days 6 and 13. I'm a pig racist myself. Welly, can we get a timeout on Phil? That's not okay. I can't believe this. Take him down. Sure, 1 second. Don't worry, take your time. I don't think Phil's going anywhere. Ah, there we go. 69 seconds to a classic. Is that all she wants? Just a blueberry? That's so easy. I accept that. That's an easy 15 brass. Oh my god. So Edward is after the 11 strawberries, 14 blueberries, and 8 gassy apples? Whoo. And Lucy Arrows just wants an apple. That's 3 brass. I've got apples. We'll give her 1, 2. So let's race back over to the tavern so we can give a blueberry to Melanie Jug. Hide him. No. Thank you, mods. I want a single blueberry, please. Okay, Twitchy, that'll be 15 brass. Alright. Now, look at that. I have so much money now. I could buy so much. I could buy 5 buckets. Run around with a bunch of tin buckets. Just water everywhere. And here's Isaiah Green. This is the husband guy then of who we thought was a nun. I don't think she was a nun. I think she was just a pilgrim. Oh, repent, you sinner, and if you think you haven't committed any sins, well, that's a sin right there. Pray for forgiveness from the goddesses. They're watching us all.
Pray! Pray for me! Pray for yourselves! We're sinners! Oh.
Feeling better now, thanks that I was able to yell at you about being a sinner.
But the pilgrims weren't religious, weren't they? No, not not the pilgrim people, but there were other people there that came along that were religious, right? Right? Something like that. And hello there, best friend. Hello, welcome. Sinning stream? Not if we pray. Who the heck is this kid? Looks like an asshole. Look at his expression. Billy Crow? Okay, Billy Cow, that checks out then, because we know the other cows were all assholes, so it fits that the little boy, Billy, would also be an asshole.
I ain't supposed to talk to strangers, and you are as strange as a blue cow dung, so go on and get lost.
Well, definitely going to do so. Bye, Billy. Not all cows are assholes. Butterscotch is nice. That's a different kind of cow. You're getting them mixed up. We're talking the cows that eat. I love this guy. Look at his... Oh, look at his big smile and his waggling nose. What? Oh, it's old Jacob. But you are blue. Oh my god. That guy's an asshole. It's fucked up. Hush, you hear that? The dead round these parts like to whisper to me. Jacob, they say. I'm not gonna be able to do, I think I'm gonna have to just do default voices because there's like way too many people to keep track of for different voices or dedicated voices. Woo! Hush, you hear that? The dead around these parts like to whisper to me. Jacob, they say. We're here and we're watching you. It's true! They're from the ancient times when people got put in the ground when they died. And they're cursed, see, because they didn't believe in the goddesses. Worshipped a male god. You believe that? A male god! Wait, I think I hear them whispering again. Come on, Caco, just do 80 different voices. Your voice acting repertoire is lacking. Not doing 80 unique voices, not my streamer. It's about, you know, remembering who, like, if I do Jacob over here, and I made him sound like this. What if I came back to him later and I made him sound like this? That's where the issue lies, is keeping track of those 80 different voices. Oh. So I'll ask him about, man, a lot of these people give me tons of information about these goddamn dandelions. I know about the dandelions, town people. You need to stop. Okay, Lucy arrows, and we still need to meet Twig. We had just happened. Oh my god, it's Petri. Giant woman with cat on head. Orange hair. Look at that. Hazelnut. Oh my god, and do you see the cat's paws though over here? Make it look kind of like she has cat ears. And she's neutral.
Wait, my cats are peering into your soul to determine if you can be trusted, and congratulations! They aren't clawing your eyes out, which means you passed!
Oh, I'm trustable.
I am busy.
Do you have any favors you need? A cuckoo-doo? I don't know where to get that. I have no idea what that is. I'm gonna have to decline.
Fair enough.
Do you think we can give her something that she likes? You think she likes dandelions? This one's a 4-star dandelion.
Not interested in this. I could pick these myself.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
I'm not one for idle gossip.
Petri hates gossip. Hey, chicken, you got another egg for us? Free egg? I pet the chicken? Wait, the chicken's name is Fable. Petri, were you not? What? I was AFK. Petri, you missed yourself. Where did she go? There we go. Petri, it's you. You're right here. Petri, you're in the game. See? See? Yo! Not that. God dang it, Petri. Oh, look, another free egg, too. Thanks, chicken. I pet this chicken as well. Fable 2? Chat, I'm just gonna say real quick that this game, in the description, it says it was made by some of the Fable devs. So we had Fable, the chicken, over to the right, and here's Fable 2, the other chicken. What's this chicken's name then? Fable 3. Wow. Okay, we need to stay focused. We need to find Lucy arrows before it gets dark, and we need to go home to sleep. Lucy, where are you, Lucy? I'm also guessing that the question marks above people's heads indicate that they have favors that we can do for them, as we were able to ask Petri about one. Now her name's Ginger, I think, but now I'm just gonna want to call her Petri. And then Petri in chat is gonna be AFK and then just suddenly hear her name spoken and be like, huh? What? Are we gonna find the legendary chicken chaser? The Fable devs did have a thing for chickens. I guess we'll find out at some point, maybe. Hazelnut? Oh, is that what her name was? Hazelnut? Candy Squirrel. Need a present for a birthday day? Candy Squirrel's a giveaway. Unless you hate them like my brother does. Is this an empty house? Can I just walk into this person's house and goddamn cook in it? What? It seems, though, that different foods give different traits. Charm, gossip, digestive, scent, charm. There are two types of cooking in Quill. Using a stove to create stews and soups, or using a kiln to make pies, breads, and cakes. Ooh. We are only interested in baking in this book. So find a good kiln and open up your recipe book. Choose the ingredients you want to place them onto the paddle. Then move the paddle to the right. Push the paddle forward into the kiln and watch the gauge. When the bar hits the sweet spot, literally, then pull down to remove the paddle and reveal your baked delight. Either it will be as stout as an oak and with a lovely crust and hot filling, or it will be withered like my pride after Melanie Babs rejected my proposal. Oh. We could have made such sweet breads together. I will never get to cup her cakes. Oh my god. God damn it, game. Whoa, too much. I'll have to go a master baker in order to forget her. Hang on, since we bought that tin bucket here, I should be able to open up my inventory then, over here in equipment. We've got the containers. I'm going to go ahead and put that onto the third slot. Let's also go ahead and move the wooden bucket first. So we've got bucket, watering can, tin bucket. Baps is slang as well. I mean, yeah. I think I can rob them of their straw. Oh, I can. I robbed this house of the strawberries. They'll never know. Blueberries? Oh, dang it. I guess I can't take those ones. It's also getting late. What is it then? 7 o'clock right now? I really need to find Lucy. Lucy! Oh, Lucy! Are you in the tavern, Lucy? I think I was here earlier. I can't believe Petrie's in here drinking.
Oh, Bubble Puffs, one of my kittens has gone missing. Please try to find him. Must have wandered into the woods. He was a climber, so check the trees.
Oh no! He's lost one of her. It's V8, I swear. Oh no. They do spiked V8s. I feel like I ran all around town. I'm not sure where Lucy is at. Look, I didn't realize this had some of the Fable devs behind it. I'm just here to shed some light on UK slang. Want, want. Hang on, this is Luciero's, right? It is! Perfect. Lucy, I have your apple for you. That's right, and now I take the money for it. I've got 18 gold. I'm wealthy. Not as wealthy, though, as Edward Teapot over here. 57 brass. What the? This guy's showing me his wares. It's a rural community. Everybody is on some kind of hooch.
Hello, youngster. I'm a traveling trader. I sell seeds and such. I just love spreading my seed. I am in the village every second and 9th day of the season, and at the Weeders Cross every 1st and 8th. Be sure to catch me for some seedy deals.
Well, alright, I guess then we've got chicken drumstick, the edible kind. Ginger dye, a spicy color. Is this hair dye? Could I swap my hair color around? Does that mean they'll have, say, blue dye and I could change it back? Ginger dye, all caps. Well, I mean, they're all caps. Got pork chop. This little Miss Piggy went to the market. Many tasty pieces. Drew at a statue. Guaranteed to bring luck to the owner and bad luck to the breaker. Cabbage seed. Not a patch on owning it all. Huh? Cabbage patch, kids? Carrot seed. Stick not included. Wheat seed. Insert corny joke here. Flour. Dough. Glass lens, a mysterious item, 1K, Jesus. And we've got Peggy soup. I assume this is a recipe. I haven't really been doing any farming. We've already got seeds growing. I'm not sure about buying any right now. I guess I'll come back tomorrow, maybe, if I want to buy something. But I'm gonna get back home, and Uncle Bill is gonna be like, what the frick, why did it take you so long to buy a bucket? And I was like, what? Why is everything 1 star? He get bad reviews? I think it's more like, he's a reseller and he doesn't really sell very high quality merchandise. You know, that's probably why it's kind of cheap too. Other than, say, the 1K item. Maybe he got review bombed on Steam. Oh, guess somebody was mad at him. Trying to ruin his business via 1 stars. Feeling sleepy. Oh, I saw that light again. I was zooming around. You think I need to water the plants? Wait, there we go. Seemed like it. It also seems like these are just still empty patches. I suppose then I should have bought some seeds if there's nothing growing. Look, sibling hasn't gone to bed yet either. Oh, sibling. I got the bucket though. Uncle Bill, I got the bucket. Well done. You can use that bucket for a bunch of purposes. Go try it out. That thing will store more than just plain old water. I'm using the bucket to get the honey. Right here. Hives. Oh, yeah! Who needs a bucket of water when I can have a bucket of honey? I take a sip.
I've worked on this farm all my life, poured my life and soul into it. Can't tell you how good it feels to know it will stay in the family when you two inherit it.
But, Uncle, what if I don't want to be a farmer?
Hmm?
Just because you adopted me doesn't mean I'm obligated.
Hang on, there's also this shiny... Ooh, a lantern, a light in dark places. I suppose... Oh, no! I couldn't make it... I couldn't make it to my bed and I just got too tired and I passed out on the floor. Oh, jeez. Hello, good morning, sibling. Want to hear about that dream I had? Well, it's a bit fuzzy now. But I was walking through the woods and this voice kept calling to me, or talking to me. I think it said I was going to live forever. Huh, isn't that silly? I'm sweating. Wonder what the rest of our brothers and sisters are doing now. Bet they're so jealous we get to leave. But maybe a bit sad, too. Just lifting a bucket of honey up to your lips and slurping it down. Oh god, the stickiness. Or, alternatively, as I'm walking along with my bucket of honey, and I pass out from being tired, you know, bucket in my hands, so I've fallen down and just the bucket has gone all over the floor, and I'm just lying and sleeping in just a bunch of honey now. Honey puddle. Oh look! There's bees flying around! Look at them go! They love my honey and bucket! Does that mean if I switch off bucket? Yeah, that's interesting. If I hold it in my hand, you can see the bees are like, oh, hell yeah. I pull out carrot, they're like, oh no, fuck that. You're walking in the woods. There's no one around and your phone is dead. Out of the corner of your eye, you spot him. Shia LaBeouf. What the? I don't know that he's supposed to be here. But what purpose do the bees serve? Hello, how do you think I got that bucket of honey? There's a beehive or bee box out over there. So you're gonna get bees. They make the honey. Come on, Welly. We need to start planting the seeds. You can buy seeds from the goods market on the festival green to the south of the village center. Market is on there every 3rd and 10th day of the season. Here's 3 brass to get some seeds. Yeah, gee, thanks, Phil. 3 whole brass.
You are in the right level for this task. Oh, wow.
Let me open up my task list. So then we have buy seeds from market. Set active. Pick dandelion again. Hang on. Dandelions are the clocks of Quill. Find these little fluffy fellas all over the land and pick one. You will notice a clock appear. Simply look at the largest seed to see where it points. Nobody knows how that actually works, but shh. Okay. Oh, there's the cat rescue for Hazel. Still need a twig, and we need to get that mat made. First, though, I'm just gonna go ahead and harvest these bushes. Because if we can get more blueberries for 15 brass, that would be great. Right? Feed apple to pig. Maybe I shouldn't continue to use the apples because I see that no more apples have appeared on any of the trees. Let's go ahead and take a little northward detour. Oh, not here. So we can talk to or meet Twig. Why is Butterscotch so cute? Because cows are cute. Easy. Creator note number 13. Most NPCs can be married no matter what gender. The only exceptions will be those who are goddess blessed, like masters. So everybody's fair game for marriage. Though I am a little bit young at the moment to be concerned about marriage. Oh, notes. Pond Lurker gives a tiny burst to stamina, but it's the worst. I guess it gives you a little bit of stamina, but it doesn't taste very good. This looks like a cave especially with that little patch there, but maybe I need, say, a scythe or something to chop down this bush. Fishing is a science, except science does not exist anymore. What? Science is dead. It went extinct with the horses. So fishing is not like science at all then. Just cast your rod and try to hit the shadows with your hook. If you miss, a little rippling action might persuade one to come a nibbling. But don't ripple when one is near or you will scare them away. Finally, we have destroyed science. Does that mean you could marry Warzel Scrumpy? I think Warzel Scrumpy is probably a little bit too old for us. You know, maybe just a little bit. But that's why Ned Scrumpy, he should be around my age, so he should be clear. Some advanced fishermen know a few tricks that can make you a wizard with a rod. Except wizards do not exist, and I simply made that word up as it sounded magical. No! Wizards don't exist either, chat. This world sucks. No science, no magic. Or at least no wizard magic. What about Herbert Lemon? Probably also too old. Keep in mind we are small child 12-year-old, so, we're kind of young, chat. And lastly, do not forget to adhere to the proverbs. Some fish like rain, some like moonlight, some like summer, and some even like lute music. Hope these tips were helpful. I don't like fishing myself, I just like writing tips books about fishing. Other books by this author include Carpe Diem, Breaking the Goldfish Code, The Doctor Who Fishes, with a foreword by Patrick Troughton, Sharks, Just What Are They? And What is the Sea? 5-star fish, quality or quantity? Wow. Reworld the world, this is lame, bad seed, bad seed. Wait, what? Hang on. This is Twig. Chat, this is Twig. I love Twig.
Hello? You got my letter. Name's Twig, but you can call me Twig. Not sure why I got that name, but probably because I'm so smart and can have twig things. And I can twig things right away. Had a little help writing it, course. Our dream pal, you know, he can do marvelous things. Wouldn't have made it to Master Fisherman without his help.
Ooh, Master Fisherman, Chip. Twig is not a war criminal. Oh, he's fair game to befriend then. Twig is a bunny person. Bunny boy? Oh, heck. Oh, jeez.
Know what I'm talking about, right? Mr. Fairweather. He's got big plans for you. That's why you and me have got to stick together. First off, I'm going to teach you one of my fishing tricks. Just show me you can catch a common as muck pond lurker with this old rod. Won't have no trouble finding a pond with a few swimming around. Try straight down that way. Good luck.
Really good at catching fish. Huh? Ooh, more comedy puns. Also a little book right here. It's happening! It's happening! Tonight's the night Mr. F said we should meet. I'm a little scared, but I know I shouldn't be scared, because what's there to be scared about anyway? All the dreams said it would turn out alright, and I believe Mr. F when he says I can be the best fisherman in all of Quill. Still, he is a fell fae, and they say you can't trust them, that they're tricksters and shapeshifters and bad things happen when you talk to them. But that's just stories to scare kids straight, and Twig ain't a kid anymore. I'm all grown up. Even grown-ups get scared going into old mines, though. Got the key and the lantern ready, but might have to take a few swigs of moonshine before I go in. Just in case I never make it back, I want to ask whoever finds this to give my belongings as an offering to the goddesses. Tell them I didn't mean to do anything bad. Oh, and tell them not to bring me back as a moth. They've got powdery wings and bright lights hurt my eyes. Thanks. Hello there, Sea Boomafoo. Welcome. Moonshine? Maybe a little. So, we had Fairweather visit us in our dreams and had some spooky, whatever, Kynseed action with all the weird plants coming in. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of him. I'm a little bit worried. Also another statue out here, and I'm not quite sure what those mean. Turnanog vibes. A little bit. And can I ask more about Twig over here? He's 20 years old. And I suppose this is where I learn fishing skills then, because I can see fishing. And it has just right here with hook item. And then there's other skills up here with this one not implemented. Really, just these 4 are not implemented yet. Early access. The fanfare for just picking a dandelion is kind of funny. Yeah. And it happens every day. Alright, we pull out a fishing pole right there in a 4th slot. And see if we can't catch ourselves. Ooh. Wait. Oh, oh. Alright, let me try this a little bit differently. Aiming it like that. There we go. Oh. So, how do I get that fish now? I caught it, and now it's stuck in the water. Well, geez. Guess we're gonna have to try that again. Alright, fish. Alright, so what I was trying to do was just catch it. Apparently I need to click and hold, I think. Try again here. Casting out my line. There we go. This time, that time I caught the fish. Are my other fish now just doomed in there? Aw, jeez. Twig is probably laughing at us. Yeah. Wait, we got a bond lurker. Hell yeah. This is exactly what fishing is like in England. Oh. Now I'm getting like a real England fishing experience then? Wow.
Do I have to gift it to him?
There you go. I've got the hook item. With this, you aren't limited to catching fish on your line. I guess then we can also get drag, catch, and radius. Larger catchment radius. With this, an overshoot of the line can still catch the fish you are after if it hasn't been frightened. Intriguing. That completes that quest, yes, because I don't see it in here at all. So now, let's go ahead and run over to town. Because it's only, what'd that be? 11 o'clock right now? So we should have plenty of time. Boy, you got a license for that fishing rod? I quickly run away. Oh, and hello there, Lion Bum. Welcome. Thanks for playing our game. We hope you enjoy it. Kynseed has been great so far. I have been enjoying it. I rush down. Off to go to the town and buy some seeds. In England, you can only fish after a rabbit person gives you a rod, and only after you read a journal about them. Flirting with fairies. This is a documented process. Oh, you know, I went fishing once when I went to, on a vacation. But didn't go down like that. Interesting to hear that England fishing is different. Gotta go get the fishing pole from a rabbit person. Ale and Harding, Toby Jug, and Melanie Jug. Look, Toby Jug kind of likes us. A little bit. England is very traditional. Alright, another strawberry gained. Traditional and perhaps insane. What? Did I talk to this guy? Oh, what do you mean I can't talk to the barred person? Wait, with the orangest hair, let me take you to the fair. I will buy you a band of gold to join our souls till we are old. He's talking about hazelnut. He's definitely talking about hazelnut. If I was a bard up on stage singing about someone, I would sing about hazelnut. Lost item. I lost it. Look, he gives us friendship. There's something funny about a signboard hanging up on this billboard here, and is like, hey, I need a task done. I'll be your friend if you do it for me. Can't do that one. He wants a cabin. Cal? Tom Cal? I don't know that I want to do a quest for you, Cal. You're kind of a jerk. Lucy Era wants a cooked fishy meal. I don't think I can do that one for you. And Ichabod Moon lost a Druida statue in Candlewick Village. Do I just need to find something laying around somewhere, maybe? I guess I'll accept it and see if we can find a Druida statue around. I didn't want to be in here. I wanted to go over to the goods merchant guy. But I don't know if it was that guy specifically, since he was selling the seeds. If now we're gonna have to wait a couple of days for him to come back, since we, then missed him? Reward, isn't my friendship enough? I look down at your giant bag of gold. Well, I'd prefer to be paid. Lost item. Return to me. By the way, hello there, Sam. Welcome. Here's Edna Teapot. Introduce.
Ah, you must be my long-lost cousin, the short and the stout one, right? No, can't be no handle on... Can't see no handle on you? Eyesight's not what it used to be. Gone right down the spout. My ears aren't the same either since I had them waxed.
Hold on. Do all of the teapot... Wait! I'm looking at Edna Teapot now, and she's commenting about no handle, and I see that she has her arm kind of like a handle over here. Teapot on the other side. Now I'm gonna have to go and give Edward a good look and see if he's posing in the same fashion. God dang it. Edward Teapot has dark secrets, but war criminal isn't one of them. I'm squinting my eye suspiciously. Thank you for clarifying this extremely important line of inquiry. What a dev. And here's Hazelnut again. We gotta talk to her again. Good afternoon. How are you? Oh no. You think if we gift her an apple, she'll feel better? Acceptable. You know, could be better. But hey, now we're a little bit more friends with Hazel over here. No secrets yet, though. Neutral? Yeah, she's a neutral person is what. Oh, wait a second. That's a teleport statue. Flip that on. Costs 1 apple. Oh my god. But I only have 4 of them. I'm poor. I'm apple poor. Don't forget to use the Thatterway for any active quests if you are stuck. It seems the town has one of these too. Dang, Pig was eating our fast travel items. Oh, I guess we shouldn't feed Pig apples anymore. We need to hoard them for ourselves. Here's the history of the spiced apple. which I suppose has people that we haven't met yet, since it doesn't have any pictures. Can I rob them? I could rob them if I figured out their code. Time to befriend them. Steal the password. Time for crime. There was a chicken farmer called Bob, who had a huge lump on his head. So he went to the docks and discovered his cocks had a virus which they had spread. The doctor told him the cure. He must bathe his cocks in manure, then mend his sore head with red root and bread, then chop off the lump to be sure. After 3 weeks, the lump did return and gave Bob a terrible burn. So to the docks he did walk, and after a talk, had his sore bits covered in fern. The lump it did fade well away, but came back the very next day. So Bob and his ire set a large fire and burned his cocks in the hay. The goddess smiled in approval and blessed Bob with lump removal. The curse had been lifted, the virus had shifted. Now his wife has it. Oh no. Oh no. And then I steal the book they had inside. I love this. Very relatable. Wait, mailbox. Can I steal his mail? I guess since it's opening the mailbox, it's more like I can shove stuff into it. Oh, but he hasn't picked his blueberries. Come on, that means I can have them, right? Ooh, but I can steal his note over here. Thank you. Awful tench. Smithies swear by awful stench, and often keep one on their bench. I assume then that perhaps eating foods, you know, I recall with the recipes and it had little traits listed, that if we ate one of those fish, it would help do blacksmithing. Oh, Pat cow. See? Another unfriendly cow. All of the cows are very unfriendly.
Don't need anybody from that flippin' willowy farm around our place. And don't you be bothering old Pappy.
Flippin'? Pat, you can't just say flippin'. Oh, somebody, grab the soap. Can you do me a favor? For you, Pat? Never. I'm leaving. Wait, hang on. There's Jed, but where's Ned? Like they're also walking right on top of each other. Oh, close. Personal space.
Frick! They swear in this game.
Even worse than frick, they said flip. I'm gonna walk around to the back. He's working. Ichabod Moon will not talk to me right now. However, Jed over here, Ned Scrumpy's the good one. Friendly. Give him some greetings. We need to figure, oh, that's right, he does like apples. We could give him more apples. But also see, does he like strawberries? They're acceptable. So that's not a terrible gift, a little bit of friendship.
Have you ever seen Fred Barleycorn stroll through town in autumn? He is quite a sight.
Haven't. It looks like Jed is buying a tomato over there, though. Oh. And then Warzel's gonna buy himself a sausage. The Tale of Lord Barleycorn. Does anybody remember the weird old King Arthur made-for-TV movie where Martin Short played a fairy named Frick? I don't think so. Let me see. Where's my... Oh, there's the calendar. Today is the 3rd of summer. That means we missed yesterday's Edward Teapot's birthday. Today's the goods market. Is it like over here? No, but this guy says he has just what we need. What do you have? Ordered to your shop. Wait, Chet, here he is. It's Lemmy Sit. It's the man himself. It looks like he runs an apothecary, a pharmacist guy, so he makes potions. Let me sip those potions.
Well, you look healthy enough, I suppose, but you never know when you might suddenly find yourself with an acute surplus of blood or an unforeseen miasmic condition. Just keep honoring Druida, and you shouldn't be needing my services much.
Yep, he's definitely the owner of a potion shop there. Woohoo! We need his strongest potions. Oh, potion seller, please. Okay, down is the festival green. I imagine now I'm probably taking too long to get to wherever the goods market's happening. Uncle Bill is not going to be very happy with us. Lemmy sip, lem sip, the cold and flu medicine. Oh, I didn't know there was a cold and flu medicine called Lemsip. So it's like 2, double pun. This is certainly, maybe where they were selling things, but perhaps closed. Yeah, Uncle Bill's not gonna be very happy with me when I get home. I missed the seeds. Oh, Goddess Day. Such a glorious day. On this day, the folk of Quill pay their respects to our beloved Fey overseers. Many simple folk, though, do not quite understand the subtleties of worship and how to best gain advantages for their benefit. I will tell you, fair reader, how to make your offerings count. Firstly, on Goddess Day, day 7 to the layman, find a goddess statue and interact. Select worship to be presented with the offering bowl and your inventory of relevant items. Each goddess represents a certain aspect of life, and each has likes and dislikes for what is offered to them. You can toggle between the likes and dislikes for the selected goddess at the bottom of your inventory. When you select an item and place in the bowl, you may notice yellow or red arrows appear above the goddess token. Yellow means positive, red is a negative, and you can view which boons and jinxes are activated by that item. You can change star ratings at the top of your inventory with the D-pad or just by clicking on them with the mouse. Every item is worth the same, and as the scoring is based on the star rating. So a 5-star item will give you 5 points. However, for each item you place, you lose points with the adjacent goddesses. So a 2-star item gives 2+ points, but -1 to each adjacent goddess. The goddesses get jealous of each other when they are not getting all the gifts. They look over to Druida as you give her the offerings, and they're like, but what about me? Can you give the goddesses the STD poem? They might love it. I think it depends on the star rating of that STD poem. Was that poem 5 stars? I'd have to check it out. Thus, you must try carefully balancing towards your needs and try reduce the impact of negative points. Once you are happy with which boons and blessings, even jinxes and curses, you will gain, and have placed items for all 6 goddesses, commit the offerings. Then you will have 1 week of goddess favor, or anger, to contend with until next Goddess Day. So go forth, make your offerings, and may the goddesses smile on your carrots. The hint said we can't marry goddess, blessed folk, but what if we jump the line and just marry the goddesses? There were those romantic flowers being sold in the shop. What if I just gave all the goddesses some romance flowers? Do you think they would pick up on my intentions? Dandelions show no fear. They stand proud all the year. Can I pick this flower? Oh, I can! It's a blood few! Actually pretty common. I think because it says few, but there's actually many of them. Oh, more of these stones. Why is this guy still here? Everybody else has gone home. Try your luck at the throwing minigame. Cost 1 brass per go. This guy's desperate. He stays open very late because he just needs the cash. How to play. You have 5 objects to throw. Hit targets for points. Hitting the center and smaller targets are worth more. A green center gives an extra throw. Score high to win prizes. Alright. Okay, store, throw, drop. Instant failure there. Well, alright. Wait, maybe we'll try the little one here. Just, ding. Ta-da! And aim. Just a little bit short. A little bit more then. Got it. A new score. You scored 57. So I missed 2, got 3, but 0 bullseyes. I guess I didn't get enough points though to win a prize. But now at least I know how it works. And I mean, that first throw in particular, where I just kind of dropped the ball on the ground, I'm like holding on to it. I'm like, how do I throw this thing? Oh, whoops! And then it just kind of dropped. Time to lose all our brass and go into debt. Why should I worry about farming when I could just play ball minigame? Hi, butterfly. Upcoming events at Festival Green. Pig racing on day 4 and 11. Pig market on day 6 and 13. Nothing to bid. Oh, there's no auctions going on. How am I supposed to buy items from people if nobody's auctioning anything at, like, after into nighttime? The ball was defective. It wasn't our fault. Yeah, it totally wasn't me just dropping it. First 3 seasons of the year sees strawberries grow below the trees. Guess that means strawberries will grow all the time, except for in winter? There's something right there. Is that a note? Trying to be sneaky over here and hide in the plant. What? It's the cuckoo-doo. The cuckoo-doo avoids the fall. It does not like that time at all. So, no cuckoo-doo growing in the fall times. Only in the other seasons. I wonder then if we went over, say, I think there was a forest to the left, according to Hazel, yeah? Wonder if there's something out there. I'm also going to take more of these strawberries. Slowly, my strawberry hoard increases. Now I guess everybody's gone to sleep. I should probably make big emphasis on getting back home, or else I'm gonna pass out and just fall asleep on the ground again. Uh-oh. And this time, it would not be on the floor of my own house. This is when I need to be riding truffles. You know, really get moving while I'm on the pig. Wait, dandelion. Here's another one. Between this game and Moon, you have a real problem with bedtimes? Wow, just like real life! I look at the camera. Ooh, and the book. Thank you ever so much for supporting this world with your own hard-earned brass. Here in the castle, we humbly appreciate this great sacrifice. What lies ahead in the immediate future on this still developing road? New combat system? More places to explore? Having kids? Skills, perks, illnesses, arcane items? Yes, all of that is coming over the approaching months, as well as improvements to the tutorializing of features and controls. Do not worry, it is all in hand, well, on a very long list. With the feedback from the kind spirits taking part in our journey, with us, we hope to reach our destination with healthy pigs and minimal spillage. So thank you all again, and hang on tight to the reins, as this hog is eager to go. No, delete that old book. Uh-oh. Somebody forgot and left it out there. Oh, no. And then I passed out after reading it. Oh, jeez. Ooh. bag of money. Thank you, Bill. Well, here's Sleepyhead. I don't really have that much for you to do today, but it would be good if you could deliver some milk to old Mother Hubbard over in Candlewick Cottage. She's the master cook of Quill, so might be able to give you a few tips. I don't mean carrot tips. It's quite a long walk, so we'll do you some good. Just use a tin bucket on old butterscotch there to fill it with milk. Otherwise, the day is your own. Take care out there. But my bucket's filled with honey. I guess I could see if I can go feed it to the pig. That's a no. But I can feed pig dandelion? Oh, that's a way to get, not feed it apples then. Just feed it the random garbage from my inventory, really. Now we can get some more apples for teleporting. The pig now has the power of time. Oh, you think if we ride around the pig, pet the pig, that the pig will tell us the time proper? Alright. We're gonna trap Uncle Bill over here. We're pranking the ground. Ha! Ha ha ha! Look at him walk slowly through that puddle. Ha ha ha! We pranked him! Got him! Alright. Candlewick Cottage to the far west with some milk. Let's try just walking then to the west from here. Hang on. Can I harvest these? Ooh! You say tomato, I say tomato. Same thing when written down. There is a comic that's called Medroid, and they have the same type of joke that's in it, that's done with swords. And they're like at a sword shop, and one character's like, hey, look at the sword. And the other guy's like, it's pronounced sword. And he's like, it is? I never knew. I feel so foolish. Because it's all written down. You only are reading the word sword. Same taste. Same flavor of comedy. It's better, obviously, when you're reading it to yourself, though. Rather than out loud. Oh, here's the Willowdown Farm. Item permission granted? Oh my god. That makes it sound like if I maybe activate one of these stones at somebody's house and I've got free reign to steal everything from them. I can now steal from my uncle and sibling. I've also now unlocked the map. So look at that. We can pull up the map and look at it all. How convenient. I don't know what that is, though, apparently, because it just got question marks. Alright, we've gone to the west, and I believe our uncle had warned us about some guy, forget his name, over here somewhere. But I don't see any weird... Oh, never mind. There's a weirdo. Ooh. More free eggs. Wait. Mother Clucker and Egbert. Who named this chicken? Mother Clucker? That's not very appropriate. I could just steal all their stuff. They're slacking off on their farming, not pulling those carrots. Gate is locked. I like this rainy mist weather effect going on here. Not so keen on the naked crazy dude wandering around. The weather effects are nice. I like that the rain was leaving little water puddles on the ground. Makes a nice touch. As we look over to Naked Man walking around. I did all the writing, so blame me. I can't believe you would give that chicken, name that chicken Mother Clucker. I thought this was supposed to be a wholesome farming game. As I look over back at that STD poem. But yeah, I've enjoyed the writing. I have enjoyed the writing a lot. All the item descriptions are great. As we now have to locate wholesome, there are some holes for sure. There we go. Comedy pun, straight from the dev. Alright, does that mean no, I didn't grab a map stone here yet, so I don't have a map to look at. Pickaxe. Ooh, uncovers precious ore within rocks. Do not use on your nose. Do not dig for the gold in your nose with this pickaxe. That would be dangerous. But I don't have a key to get into the mines right now. It looks funny when I walk up and I'm left clicking because then it makes the bucket blink like I'm about to dump the milk down, but nah. Maybe later. Alright, there's Fable Free. That means that guy was fabled too. And there's the Druida statue that went missing. So now we can go deliver that to Idamoon. Primrose. Vulgaris, their middle name. Vulgar is their middle name. I'm squinting at the inappropriate flower, shaking my finger at it. Not prim and proper? No. Vulgar Rose.
Ah, there you are. Can I talk to you, or are you busy? Yeah, you're busy shopkeeping. We'll have to come back to him later.
And now I'm gonna have to figure out where Mother Hubbard is. Far west. I suppose then we should keep walking to the left in order to find where she is. Because I'm just stuffing my pockets with so many dandelions. I'm gonna talk to someone and be like, oh, wait, did you want your milk? And then I pull out of my pockets and it's just filled with dandelion seeds. Wait a second. Oh. 2 more map stones to find here, and then we can get a map of the town. Okay, now we're at Candlewick West. So Mother Hubbard is, maybe somewhere around here? The scientific name of Primrose is Primula vulgaris. There we go. That checks out. That's also somewhat what I was assuming that I was going along with, but oh my god, this kid is just sliding around on his ass! Child, what are you doing? You'll get rug burn! Whee! Child, stop! Woo! No! Yeah! Inky Pinky Blinky! Friendly. Whee! Creator's notes. Toilets have another use? I'm sweating. What else do people use the toilets for besides going to the bathroom? Wait! Giving people swirlies. Their other use is bullying! No! Is that her? No, that's Teresa Brown. Excuse me. Or wait, I guess we probably had a quest for her, and that's why it says Apple right here. I talked to her. Hello. If I go into gift, I'm throwing an apple at her. Friendship writing up. Goodbye. Looking at my journal then. Not to be mistaken for Phil the Trout, a Poppy Hill farmer who had a long body and drank nothing but water. Just get a tin bucket and use it on a fresh water source. Well, we can't give you any clues. Then hold the bucket and pour it into the trout. Easy peasy, pigsy drinking. Well, we're not at home. We'll have to do that later. Cat rescue. Yeah, we needed to give that Druida Stitch to Ichabod. Well, guess the lady's just thinking about apples. Maybe she wants or has a quest or something. Gifting on an NPC birthday will give a friendship boost, so check the calendar daily. Yeah, people do like to get birthday gifts. Well, and here on the history of the boiler house with the kettles. God dang it.
But we want to find Mother Hubbard. Excuse me, sir. Where's Miss Mother? This is just Ignatius Kettle. He can't know about Mother Hubbard.
He only cares about himself, obviously. I'll look it up on GameFAQs. This is too hard. Hubbard is west 1 region, so she's 1 more to the left. We're not quite far enough. It did say that she was very far out west, huh? We continue past. Oh, look, she even has a label here. Cow Pat Farm. Oh, no. All right. Oh, Miss Mother, I have your milk for you. Wait, Dandelion. Cow pats? I like the idea that it's patting a cow rather than, you know, maybe, cow patties?
Wait, there she is. She's just hanging out in her house.
She also has 3 eyes on her house. What about a cow pie? I'll have to ask if she's got any cow pies. Because she'll have at least 1. This music incorporates the old Mother Hubbard nursery rhyme in the tune. Ooh. Little good light detail then.
Curry custard! Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. Just had a new recipe idea. Her name's Old Mother Hubbard. Master cook, sorceress of sauces, prodigy of porridges, virtuoso of victuals. The gardens of the goddesses themselves are perfumed with the aromas coming from my kitchen. That's how good I am.
Here I thought Miss Hubbard over here was gonna be, you know, all humble and stuff, but we walk inside and she's like, yeah, I'm pretty much the best.
Now, as a master, it is my sworn duty to pass on my skills to anyone who wants to learn. So, if you want to become a doyen of dough, a guru of gruel, a shaman of soup, whatever ingredients I ask for, you'll see that my recipes bring all sorts of marvelous boons. We'll start with something easy. Bring me an ordinary cabbage and I'll show you how to transform it into a hearty, delectable stew. It does have some socially awkward side effects, but flatulence is a small price for keeping you full for a good long while. Cabbage gas, oh. You'll see that using ingredients to whip up delicious dishes is much better than eating raw ingredients like a rube. The benefits are greater and last longer, so bring me that cabbage and we'll get started. Also, Dr. Corky, hello, welcome. Thank you for resubscribing for 3 months. Appreciated. And with Prime. Ooh. Skills. Open your status skills info with K, left on the D-pad or clicking the flashing icon. Right, we open up the skills menu, of which we've already got the one for fishing. I subbed like 20 days ago. Everything is late these days. Yeah, shake your fists at Twitch. Just not on time over there, Living in a different calendar system, perhaps? Alright. There's your milk. I'm glad that she just scooped the milk out with her hands and she didn't take the bucket itself. That's appreciated. It was my bucket after all. Now we have simpleton stew. Loved by village idiots and hungry people. That's what she's teaching us with the cabbage? Oh, jeez. Do you think that if I gifted somebody the simpleton's stew, that they would take it as an insult? Because I tell them, hey, I think you'll love this, and I hand them this stew. Yeah, then we've got jamboree. Get 2 jams from crafting 1 recipe, and gooseberry jam. The jar is untitled. The image has a carrot, but it doesn't have carrots as ingredients. She just wants the carrots as a snack, I think. As you can see out here, she's got several growing. Big carrot fan. Wait, that's a flower right there. Almost missed it. I steal a wild flower growing on her farm. And I steal her buck, too. I have got green fingers. No, I have not been picking my nose, but I have in fact been poking my little rose in the garden shed. I just love the smell, the texture, and the lovely pink petals of a fragrant carnation. It is a sheer joy to create beautiful hanging gardens and tend to them with your tools. You simply can't beat tulips around a fountain, or a daisy ring. You could say when it comes to rakes and hoes, I'm a bit of a stalker. And as the saying goes, lily don't, but daffodil do. I have mastered gardening over many years, so I have very polished tips for helping you grow and germinate. Wheat requires no watering. Once it is grown, get out your chopper and beat it down. Carrots, cabbage, and wheat have a 3-day growth cycle. I can't think of anything rude for that. Apples, gooseberries, and pears have a 2-day cycle. A bicycle, as it were. Not that I know what one of those is. Rudest book in the game, I'm scandalized. Tomatoes have a 3-day growth cycle and so do not need watering. Collect them from the trellis. Make sure they are nice and firm by giving them a good squeeze and then check your tomatoes. No. Only carrots and cabbage need watering daily, so give them a good squirt and make them nice and wet. Oh my god. The use of fertilizer will really help create bigger, hardier plants. The dark creatures of the world have powerful minerals within their deposits, but gaining some of their droppings requires more than just a big spade. I hope these pearls can really help you get bigger and harder cucumbers, juicier melons, and erect climbers. So grab your trowel and clear your mind of innuendos and get gardening, you dirty pucks. I'm not old enough for this stream. An expose into the real farming world. Any opportunity you get, you slap them down. And thrust up. Show it to the world. Help. That book sure made things a bit steamy. Oh, and look, there's a cuckoo. The problem with inventing flowers is a lack of references for puns. Ah! Tragedy strikes. Who knew farming could be so hot? Well, that's why you get so sweaty while working out on a farm, right? And then that's when you go back home. What were jokes being made on the Discord about lactomancy? You come back home to your lactomancer husband, wife. My face when I'm farming. Oh!
Hello there, my beloved spouse. Look at the cucumbers today. They're extra big tonight.
Alright, oh,
we should probably go see if we can locate Ichabod Moon over here and slap him with that Druida statue. Hang on. Is Hazel in here? No, Hazel's not in here right now. That sip of water is very specifically timed. You see, it's when you lay down the comedy jokes and then you silently smirk to yourself and you take the little drink of water. Excuse me, Ichabod, I found your statue for you. There it is. Now please give me your friendship in return. Thank you. Thank you. That friendship gained. Back with lunch, what I'd miss? Ugh, smut. Yep, that's a good way to describe it. You missed out on the farming smut, Twitchy. It would have been your time. Possibly the most lewd darning book I have ever seen. Bet, will Jane Deere get to bed in time today? I suppose I should make a beeline for my home then, so I don't miss my bedtime again. I can't believe Twitchy missed the smut. What's even the point anymore? No. It's alright, Twitchy. You can just write your own farming smut. Live for the smut of tomorrow, Twitchy. Or live for it now by making your own. You know. Nothing stopping you, the Twitch chat, waiting with bated breath? At your words. I suspect this game has plenty of smut to come. Uh-oh. Looks like we got some big shit today to collect. Huh? Oop, huh? There we go. Bucket it away. Oh, and there's a letter from a gift from Teresa Brown? Dear Jane Deere, your friendship means a lot to me, so I am sending you this gift as a thank you. Warm regards, Teresa Brown. She sent us a gassy apple. Is she trying to say something? Teresa? Oh, Uncle Bill, I did the thing. Oh, now he's just gonna talk about the seeds, though? Well. And he gave me a brass, that way I could go play the games there, I guess. Okay, we'll just go with this one. We sleep. Good morning, brother. Working on a farm isn't so bad, but there's still no way I'm going into the pig pen. You lost that coin toss the first day we got here, and we're not switching. In actuality, I'm totally into being the one to enter the pig pen. I'm all about Truffles the pig. He's missing out. Alright, Uncle Bill, you got more quests for me? You need that sickle to harvest wheat or cut through long grass. Our old sickle rusted, so we need a new one. Jeremy's irons in the village should be able to help. Man, why is Bill over here letting all his tools die out? You're supposed to stay on top of that, maybe a little bit more timely there. Okay. However, I'm going to pause for just a minute there. You know, time for a bathroom break. I'll be right back, chat. Alright, hello. Hey. I grabbed Agnardio's recently healed and I put it into Cooch's head hold. Illegal hand holding? How could this be happening? We're married now? Oh, forced marriage? Scandalized. Got to head off. Good luck with the playthrough. Alright, thanks for coming on by to watch me play it. Great. Wait. There we go. Applause. Very much enjoying it so far. Love the writing. Very enjoyable. And now... Wait, I accidentally just dumped... I dumped a little... There you go, bees. There you go. Little fertilizer. Adds a little bit of stinky. I run quickly away. I swear it was to help flowers grow right directly outside of the beehive. Tee. Thank you. Yee. Everyone is invited to their wedding. There will be lots of hand holding. Oh. Alright, we need to get the sickle from the blacksmith. And thank you for following, Zyke. Appreciated. And let's say, lots of hand holding and foot holding. No, that's worse. Twitchy, stop. Don't look at the foot like that. Turn your head away. Stop. Oh. Oh, new book. Let's see, as mentioned in my other book, what is it? Just what is it? I mentioned the Thataway. This fairy is incredibly helpful and incredibly sparkly. They are drawn to certain humans they find attractive and attach themselves to them. When that person is lost or seeking something, the Thataway will fly out of their host's hair and in the direction they need to be. An ancient tome, the Manual of Play, mentioned their usage thus. To make use of this feature, the player must set a task as active in their task list, then click in the left stick while I'm not using controller, F1 key on the keyboard. I have yet to understand any of that, but it does sometimes make me wonder if we are being controlled by a force higher even than our beloved goddesses. We look at the camera. Looking into the eyes of those who watch beyond. That's it. Shoes are mandatory for the wedding. But shoes are just lingerie for feet. No, I don't think shoes are shoes would be your clothing for your feet. Socks would be lingerie for feet. Imagine then. You have a normal knitted sock. It's kind of like a big thick sweater. However, then you have, say, pantyhose, form-fitting, and sheer, giving you a teased look at what lies underneath. Ooh my. Now I'm going to buy bedtime socks with frills and lace. You wink at your significant other. Nice socks, you say. Caco, favorite kind of sock? Yes or no? Oh, yes or no? What is... Are you asking what my favorite kind of sock is? Or... What is my... The yes or no afterwards doesn't fit. We're heading up to that. Yes or no?
Well, I can say, in general, my favorite kind of sock,
I am very fond of thigh. I don't wear them very much, but I really like thigh highs. I have like a couple of super thick thigh high socks that are great, and I have a garter belt that's specifically made for thick thigh high socks, and they're great. They're high quality. I'm just a general big sock fan anyway. Business socks. They do some comfy and are cute. It's true. From IKEA, there were these cubby boxes you could get, and you could put socks into them. Or really, you put whatever into them. And I put socks and tights into them, and I had, like, what? They had 12 spots apiece, and I had, like, 5 of them stacked up or something, and they were all filled with socks. And because of the weight of it, it made it kind of awkward to use. So I had asked my dad if he could make me this wooden cubby shelf thing. And he made it, and there's a bunch of spots in it, but, like, the entire thing is filled up. I had purchased more the other day, for a couple weeks back, and I had to ditch some old pairs that I never wore so I could fit in more.
What? I like socks.
Now to talk over here to Jeremy Smith. Why, hello there, young'un. Wait, him.
Why, hello there, young'un. All out of sickles, I'm afraid.
I'm also afraid of going into the mine to dig for ore, which is why we're out of sickles. I heard some knocking, so I got straight out of there. But tell you what, here's the key to the mine, and if you're brave enough to get your own ore, pop back into the smithing and I'll show you how to make your own sickle. Goddesses go with you, because I sure aren't. This guy is not only going to make us get our own ore, but he's also gonna make us make the sickle ourselves. What? Isn't that your job, sir? Isn't that why you're a blacksmith? You're supposed to make it for me. I guess I don't mind getting the materials, but hang on, Hazel, babe. Wait, not Teresa Green. Get out of here, Teresa. I shoved Teresa out of the way. Not you either. You're okay, but you're a no. I love that Hazel is also definitely supposed to be tall because she just looks giant. Like, look at Melanie next to her. God damn. Not you, Melanie. Come on. I'm trying to talk to Hazel over here. There we go. Oh, Hazel, we still haven't identified what she likes. Do you think she likes blood few? Perhaps a strawberry? Get out of the way, my waifu. She's still not fond of blood few either.
No time for banter right now.
Oh. No banter with Hazelnut. Ugh. Not just a lady, a cat too. Ooh, that's almost like you get 2 friends for the price of 1. Ms. Nut loves these, I think. Yep. Alright. That's right, we wanted to go to the mine. What was it, like? I think it was up above here somewhere. I remember certainly walking across it. Now I just have to remember. Oh. Why, thank you again, chicken. What was it? Fable Free? That's right. Ah, just above Fable Free, we've got the mine. And now we can unlock it. Boom, no problem. And now it's time to go mining. It's also very dark in here. Hang on. I picked up that lantern earlier. There we go. Go ahead and just slap that on our hotkeys. That's right. I do have a lantern. And there we go, toggled on. Oh, I should probably hold my pickaxe as well if I want to actually collect up the ore. There we go.
You can't mine! You're a miner, not a miner!
Not for much longer. Fun fact, strawberries are not berries, but more like a nut. I know, it's pretty scandalous that strawberries think they can just walk around and parade themselves as if they're a berry like everybody else. They go on down to the berry party. You know, you got a couple of blueberries hanging around, some raspberries. You got some blackberries over there, and then Strawberry walks in and is like, "Hey guys, I'm here too!" And everybody looks over at the strawberry and is like, "Oh no, it's this guy again." Rotten apple? Put an apple in fairy rings, and rot it will like darkest things. Okay. Ooh. Huh? The classic mushroom. I'm a fun guy. A classic. Everybody knows it. Everybody loves it. Ha ha ha. Yes, there you go. You got it, chat. We applaud. It's too bad the dev wasn't still here, so we could applaud him over that one. I like, though, that it ended with the ellipses, too, though, so it's like he knew. He knew. He put it in there and he was like, yeah. I'm gonna find that lion bum fella and hurt them. These puns are too much. What? Hey, is this in a different location? Cloudberries are the best berries. Do fight me on this topic. I relish the challenge. How am I supposed to properly fight you, though, if I've never had a cloudberry? I can't fight in even grounds that way, otherwise I would huck blueberries over at you and say that they're the best. I can't eat cloud, you dingus. I've never had cloudberries. Is Shy Guy now just gonna cross his arms and be like, ha! That means I win by default. Fun fact about bananas, if you eat 10 million bananas at once, you die of radiation poisoning. Oh no, somebody tell Petri, otherwise she might accidentally kill herself over banana poisoning. 10 million? That's such an easy or low amount to eat. This cabbage. Cabbage looks dull and tastes so dull, but it doesn't half make you pull. I roll up the proverb and just put it in my pocket. Oh, okay, proverb. Yeah, you could have done without that one. Who's this sign for? Bad manner. Yeah, this checks out that it would be the cows. Apparently, there's also still one other cow we haven't met. And hello there, Clockwork Boo. Welcome. So if I have one really big banana, I'm okay, right? I think as long as your really big banana is not comparable to the million or 10 million, I think you're in the clear. Maybe just don't eat a million of them. Oh, I also like, though, notice, see that? All of the people dislike me already. Just start talking to them and they just look down at me and you're like, ugh, children. Rotten apples you can get if your brownie is upset. Well, it's as much, but it's just once, so it's good. Well, I guess the math does check out there. One is less than a million, so by default, bad manner, bad manners. Genius. It's like the boiler residence, whatever it was, for the kettles. Okay, since there's this interesting block right here. How did they describe this over here? Alright, with seeing this line, what has any of this got to do with buying a sickle from the blacksmith? That means I have to read this journal entry. I want to ride my bicycle, sang the ancient Queen of Quill, Her Majesty Frederick of Mercury. Brian, may I borrow some money to buy a sickle? She is said to have said. Roger, said the tailor, the deacon of the land. St. John was a bit of a bohemian and went gaga over the idea. It was at this point that the reference writer was killed, and the rest, as they say, is a kind of magic news of the world made in heaven. So many Queen references. looking over at you, Chet. Looking over this journal entry. There you go. Okay. Well, somewhere around here, I have to be able to mine somehow. Can I hit this with pickaxe? Yes. Haha! All mine! But only the one? Well, okay. Maybe if we find another ore? Yeah, there are more. Aha! I suppose then I can see there's the little arrow. And I whack it with my pickaxe, and then the arrow is gone. Thus, I have mined all that I'm able to. I guess after she got a sickle, she got a little too sickling. What? Can I steal this very red lantern? There's a book here that I can read, though. The good folk of the Vale allowed the miners of deep stone work our tin mines. Yet even those experienced men and women were too scared once the knocking started, and they left. Now it is just me and the knockers. I stay here trying to mine the ore as my family needs the brass. I hear them even now, making their infernal sounds. There is a creeping dread that I am being watched and sometimes feel a presence behind me and dare not turn around. As I write, the knocking grows louder and the presence looms large behind me. I know if I turn around, I might be staring straight at a pair of big knockers or worse. If you find these notes, please tell my wife, Patty. Such big knockers. Ooh. Remember, keep your ears open, chat. Big knockers, you say? Welcome, Dutch Ivan. Hello. Do you ever turn around? And are you the opposite, chat? Do you hope you turn around and see a big pair of knockers? Truly terrified that one day I'll just turn around and see a pair of big knockers, living my entire life in fear. This game has a lot of horny references, and I'm not talking about the bulls. This game can't stop. It looks around, and it sees the booba, and it points its hand and it says, ah, ha ha, awooga, awooga, and it jumps up and down excitedly. Someone's pants, looking packed, turning over there too, again, pointing, excited hopping. Aha, kaka, kaka, awooga, wah! Both sides. We're going to leave down there. Our focus has been more on collecting up this ore. So I'm not going to explore what's... Actually, I'm going to peek real quick at my world map. Oh, active task. There's the burial grounds where I was kind of at. We have not explored up to the north, like, at all. But you can certainly see how big it is. And you can note how there's these little paths. So I suppose these are how the different areas connect. So... if there's broken dots, that probably then means that, say, we can't walk from Cowpat Farm up here to this place. Oh, and when we hover over them, we can see what is at each location. Hover over the Candlewick Village, we've got Ale and Hardy, Half Moon House, and Villa, and the Spiced Apple. I'd be more excited if they were Gooba, to be honest. Do you think we'll find any Gooba in this game? I look around. Gooba? Anvilla? The Anvil Via? That might be it. Ah! Free egg. Pluck. Pluck to you too. What are the logistics on Gooba? Coach Goblin over there is the one most educated on the subject of Gooba, so you'd probably be best asking him.
Drop an anvil on my toe. Here you are, alive and with that pocket full of ore. You've earned a lesson in the noble art of smithing, that's for sure. Get a hold of the chain on that forge and we'll get started. Sickle mold, a mold used for blacksmithing. Hey, did he say use it? So do I need to explicitly pull it out of my pockets then? Here we go, miscellaneous. Put it on top of the dandelion there. Holding it in my hand. Oh, wait, or not? Then... then that means what we would want to do is pull out the mold. Okay. Back over to items, miscellaneous. There's the sickle mold. Okay, maybe not, because it's not letting me click drag this one. I don't care about feeding a critter. We already know how to do that. Let me, oh, okay. I think I was supposed to click on the anvil over there. Oop. Let's begin your smithing apprenticeship. Start by selecting an ore and a mold. You only have tin and a sickle mold, but there are many more materials and molds out there to create anything from door knockers to swords. Oh, alright, there's my ore. That's all I got, so I suppose we, selected that one. Sickle mold. What? It costs money?! Or is it saying that the tin ore is worth a certain price? So if the tin ore costs 3 brass and we're going to get a 1-star sickle, can we make our own knockers? A mold for knockers, you say? Some big brass knockers?
If only we had the mold, then we could mold ourselves some big brass knockers, and then we could really hold them in our hands. Nice and firm.
I'm working on the tin sickle. Alright, ta-da. Now you need to cool it to make it durable. Hold down the left mouse button to plunge the sickle in and let go when you see the arrow hit the target line. It moves fast, so be ready. Okay. Hold down left mouse button. Let it go when the arrow hits target line. Okay, arrow hits target line. In we go. Not exactly, but pretty close.
I prefer D's, personally.
D's knockers? We need an emote for Caco that's like voice box yum, but Caco yum. I mean, the Caco note is fairly close to it. Pretty much. Just use Caco note for it, no problem. Now you need to set your flexibility in the forge. Hold left mouse button to improve flexibility. The more flexibility you have, the easier it will be when it comes to the anvil. Okay, so we hold left mouse button to improve flexibility. Okay, that means it works the same way here. We move up to the target, we release. And perfect! Ha ha ha! It's so flexible. Now you need to hammer the sickle on the anvil. Press left mouse button when the hammer passes over a target to hit it. Having higher flexibility in the previous forge stage means a slower moving hammer. Each time you successfully hit a target, your durability rises. Accurate strikes are key. Oh. I hit both of those little circles. I thought I was gonna have to hit one each. Well done. Now grind the item to sharpen it. Hold the left mouse button to start the grinding process and let go to stop the markers on the line. One for each side, so try to be accurate on both. Oh no. I accidentally fell asleep while I was making the sickle. Oh no, what's my sickle gonna be like now? Grinding and knockers, this game has it all. That means you can grind on the knockers when you're making them. Today is just an ordinary day, really. Just like any other. Have you been to the notice board in the village? It's just opposite the goods store. It's worth checking there to see if any of the villagers need some help. While you are down there, it's a pig auction day. We can't afford a new pig, but why don't you nip down to the auction stall on Festival Green and get some experience of them?
Knocker grind! Wow, cheer!
I don't know if it's Sundays in general of this game, but y'all have been wild lately. At the very least, it definitely is being boiled on by this game in particular. I mean, when the game itself is dishing out the innuendo to you, then you kind of roll along with it, you know? Railed on? I sweat. We didn't have a Saturday stream to get all the sinning out. It's Sunday today, too. Some fake creatures go against the grain of secrecy and sometimes show themselves in times of need. The brownie has been known to sometimes make itself known, as do the gilly-whittle, the Thatterway, and the fnardy-fnarfnar. Which I bet you struggled to say. Lately, they caught me. However, the most common of these creatures is the what-is-it. When a person is new to an area, then they may see these sparkling little entities fluttering around points of interest. If something is of use, then the what-is-it will draw attention to it. The what-is-it will, however, not go away unless the object has been interacted with. It is, though, the creature is insisting that it has your full attention. Once satisfied, the what-is-it will fly away happy. Well, as happy as a floating, blinking, glowing, flappy eye can be. And now I harvest my apples. I should probably start making use of the fast travel as well. Hello, sibling. Want to hear about that dream I had? It's a bit fuzzy now, but I was walking through the woods and this voice kept talking to me. You already told us about this dream, sibling. What the heck? Sibling. Well, I don't have any of the items. Actually, we do have some honey. He loves honey, apparently. Perfect! Goddess bless you. My sibling loves me now. Talking about the shoe. Remember how we used to play Ba Cluck Oink at the shoe? We haven't done it in ages. Fancy a game now? Chat, are you ready to play Ba Cluck Oink? Player 0. NPC 0. Alright then. After 3, choose Ba, Cluck, or Oink. Remember, Ba beats Cluck, Cluck beats Oink, Oink beats Ba. First 3 wins. I am the best, so if you win, I will give you a candied squirrel. I don't like nuts anyway. Ready? If you win, I'm just going to give you this candy I hate anyway. Sibling is a lot like me, only 4 dialogue options. I pick Cluck. Oh. I pick Cluck again. I lose. I only picked Cluck. Oh, don't feel bad. You know I'm the Quillian champ. My mind is like a shield of steel, don't you think? God damn. Our sibling. I don't know if I like our sibling very much. He's kind of rude over here. I also should be feeding truffles. Truffles. I have a lot of strawberries, so let's go ahead and give a strawberry to the pig. A real cluckster over here. Fight him again and pick Oink. Can I fight him again? Oh, I don't think I can. He only wanted to play the one time. Is Truffles more red than when we first saw him? I'm running over to him. Truffles? I'm thinking it's probably because of the rain. Perhaps it is, you know, he's wet, so he's a little bit moistened. Or he's embarrassed by our horniness, you know? Maybe that's the issue. Mud, perhaps? That could be it. You know, he's gotten a little bit messy, all covered in mud. Got that layer of filth on him. Kind of wish I had a teleport stone here at my own land, just like right up next to my house. He's moist and embarrassed by his horniness. Oh, and probably just all of the above then, huh? Basil. Way down deep in the middle of the vale, you can find Basil, punched by the bale. Okay, we're trying out the traveling. Or at least we're looking at it. Here's our farm. We're right now at Drudis right now. And we needed to go finish making our sickle. Wait. Status? Oh, here are the offering bowls for the goddess. But what is today? Look at the calendar. Today's only the 6th. Oh, it's Uncle Bill's birthday today. Oh, we didn't get anything for Uncle Bill, Chet. How could I do this to Bill? Sometimes apples turn quite bad, and lots of gassiness can be had. Do you think Bill likes honey? Maybe we could give him some honey and say, hey, you're the sweetest. Fish shadows. Ridge fish. Screw the birthday, it's the pig auction. Yeah, we gotta go auction on those pigs. First, though, I kinda need to finish up my pickaxe. If, I'm able to? I think we have to start from scratch, though. Okay, yep, we have to start over. Well, that's fine. Now I can do it a little bit faster because I know what to do. Right, then we plunge it. Arrow comes down. We release, getting it perfect this time. Now, flexibility. Will we get maximum this time as well? Nope, just a good. Alright, last hit, I think, and there we go. Now the grind to sharpen it. Hold left mouse to start the grinding process. Da-da-da. Used by serial killers, since you use it on the wheat on your farm. Oh no! Great stuff. You made your first item the blacksmith. I feel you could become really good at this in time. Maybe one day you might even make your own smithing business. So our tin sickle has 1 level ore quality, maximum durability, 4-star sharpness. So overall, 2 stars. It is very sharp. It could have been sharper since we only managed out 4 stars of sharpness, but hey, still pretty sharp. What is this guy trying to tell us? Trying to give us some indication about, but it's the belongings of someone else. We can't interact with that. Come on, what is it? Number 3, the ledger on the shop counters allows for stock taking, ordering, staff hires, and looking at your reputation per haven and worldwide. Oh, and don't forget to grab these strawberries. I should probably just start feeding the strawberry. Just only feed strawberries to the pig, since it seems to be the most abundant food we've been collecting. I also need to remember to go out and visit Ned Scrumpy, so we can continue to befriend him. Huh. I guess this is also a shop that I can open up and sell items at.
Don't worry, Caco. Send me the sickle and I'll sharpen it even more.
Really? Perfect, I hand you it. It's red because of the strawberries. Do they function like shrimp with flamingos? Alright, it's auction day on the pigs. I presume they're bidding for the pink pig, which they just sold at 5 brass. Chat, I could buy a pig. This pig is named Rumpy Stiltskin. We're hearing speed is average. We're hearing quality is bad. We're hearing mood is angry. I don't want angry pig. This also looks a whole lot like Truffles anyway. I'm kind of liking the look of the pig on the end there. Do you think I could buy that pig? Could I afford it? Well, this pig already is kind of getting expensive at 9 brass. Gonna sell at that price?
You are here in advance on 9 brass. Going. And sold for 9 brass.
Bacon this pig immediately? Well, I did. Miss Piggleton! Speed is amazing. Quality is amazing. Mood is angry. I'm okay with angry pig. Ha! Okay, we're gonna probably wait. I bet 7 not bet, I guess. I'm offering 7 brass. Oh, someone's giving up 8 brass. I'm gonna wait. Hold off. Go ahead and advance on 8 brass. Yes, 9 brass. I'm going up higher. Is anyone going to bid more? Are they gonna go for 10 brass, or am I going to get Miss... Yes! We got Miss Piggleton! Chat, look at our new pig! Look at them! I pet the pig! Oh! My life for Piggleton! Oh, do not pickaxe Piggleton. I put my pickaxe away. Now, I believe we should want to have Piggleton follow us? How do I bring Piggleton home? Will she just come automatically, perhaps? And maybe I should feed Piggleton too while we're at it. Here's a strawberry for you. Wait, that'll work. Here we go, we're off to the races. Amazing speed. This is the only way to travel now. Look at that pig fly, she compliments. Oh, I am gonna impress everybody in town now with... Wait. Where did my pig go? Piggleton? Piggleton! Oh my god! Ghost pig! This can't be real! I hope Piggleton's okay! She's just... Did I accidentally split her soul and her flesh form apart? At least I'm able to speed around still. And hello there, the man 630, and welcome! Ghost pig! Jen, where's your brother? Ned? Hello, Ned? I'm looking for a Ned Scrumpy. I want to show him my pig. I want to give him some gifts. But I am seeing no signs of Ned. I'm squinting my eyes. I also should probably run around the map and see if I can't find some map stones so I can actually have the town to view. See if you can do all your regular actions. Well, I can look at signs fine. Wait, there's one. Need one more map stone. Ooh. Grave Lilac. Grave Lilac wards off evil creepers and puts strange visions in your peepers. And then there's a primrose hanging out next to it. We've been to a graveyard. We could probably find some grave lilac over there. I'm a little bit concerned about what'll happen if I get off Pig. Is Pig just non-existent because they thought I was just going to leave the pig market, and so Pig automatically got teleported home? But because I was riding on Pig, it continued to ride on Pig? I feel like that is maybe what has happened? We've now mapped the region out so we can see the town. Here we are. And we can see everything else on this map area too. That means we do not have this one. Maybe what I should have is a little bit of a focus. Is collecting all of the map stones around. That way we're able to have them as a reference. Hello there. I'm stealing your book too.
Leave my damn peepers alone.
Too late. Billions live in peaceful ignorance of the Fae influences around them. We know they exist and pay our homage to them, but we are still obscured to the reality. Take the wandering folk who come to our shops and drink in our taverns. They all look alike, and when they leave, you can't really remember much about them. It is obvious the Fae are coming into our villages and absorbing our culture. What's more, everywhere you look, if you look closely enough, you can see what might be Fae pathways into our world. Those weird, gnarly bushes that look alike, the henges and symbols, even trees with faces. The Fae walk among us at will, and while they do no harm, you can't help but feel suffocated by their presence. As for the brownies, their mischief is more obvious to see. We can hear the giggling and see the tidy houses or rotten apples, but we take it as part of life. And if I wake up and put my feet into a warm apple pie again, I swear I will leave mouse traps in their bowls. Hey. Hey. Apple pie lingerie. Foot pie, you notate down. I think that would just make the pie stinky, though. What if you also ended up with just an athlete's foot pie? Oh, what the? I want a key for this place. Where does it go? Basil, all year round and in the morn. Little basil leaves are born. Do they only appear during morning times, then? I thought it was bone apple tea, not foot apple pie. Oh. And the bone apple tea is probably way tastier anyway. Another closed door. That one's not locked, but I think my hands are broken and I can't open it. I'm thinking, I'm looking at this guy over here. I think he was Herbert Lemon, right? Or am I mixing him up? Because there was two people. One of them was Herbert Lemon. Yep, okay, that was this guy. He is Herbert Lemon. Whoever was named Phil had wanted me to do some watering for them. Or watering of their trail. I should maybe locate them. But now we've got this area mapped out too. Apparently we're missing maybe this lower area though. You can see there's map stone. Not entirely sure. Regardless, we probably should start heading back. It is getting late. How many feet exactly are used in this recipe? 2, because it's when you get up in the morning and you slap your feet down in the pie. Alright, I'm still on Miss Piggle. Oh, you bought a pig. Oh, that will come in very handy. This farm is definitely on the up. Nice work. I can sense you will be a great entrepreneur one day. Now, time to find out exactly what's happening over here. I look at what I'm riding on. I look at Miss Piggleton, in the pig pen. Huh. I guess I am riding a ghost pig. I like this benefit of being able to speed around without pig. Wow. Oh, wait. Pet the cow. Do you think I need to feed the cow too? I'm gonna go ahead and give cow a strawberry. There you go, cow. Miss Piggleton is capable of quantum physics, it seems. What? How? Science doesn't exist in this world. How can you do quantum physics if quantum physics isn't real? I wonder what happens to your sprite if you pass out like this. You know, that's a good question. And today is Goddess Day. Pig science exists? No, it's like Uncle Phil says. Science is dead. All science. There is none. That pig must love you. What about pigs? What? You already told me about the dream, sibling. Stop it. I see Uncle... Oh! Yesterday was Uncle Bill's birthday and we forgot to give him a present, chat. I'm a monster. I am the worst daughter. No! How could I do this to Uncle Bill? After everything he's done for us. No.
Excuse me, I went to university studying pigs.
Look at your degree. Wait, you can't because it's not real. I think he's my degree is in mud rolling. It got trashed in the mud. Yeah, sounds like, excuses. Did you get him a birthday present? Don't remind me. I forgot. I see Uncle Bill looking sad sometimes. I think he's remembering, Aunt Rose. Wish we'd gotten to know her, don't you? I don't know. Morning. I'm off to the festival green to pay homage to Druida. Every week we make her an offering on Goddess Day so that she will smile on us. And with summertide almost here, it's more important than ever that we gain her favor. Why don't you meet me down there and I'll show you? It's about time you learned our ways. You won't get far in life without the blessings of the goddesses. Yep, definitely going to do that, Bill. Nothing tastes quite as good as something you've grown yourself. In the soil, I mean. You don't want to be eating your own warts. The Vale is full of decent folk. Even the lady with all the cats. Especially the lady with all the cats. Though you might want to get a hold to your nose if you pay her a visit. Whole place is a litter box. Don't say that! Petrie's definitely very clean over there. I do miss your Aunt Rose, so... But she's in a better place now, right by Druida's side. Since I first started courting her, I knew she was way too special to keep to myself, I suppose. Nuts' house stinks of cat doo-doo. According to Uncle Bill. There's also this book over here. Dog gone, cat napping, pig won't fly, sheep acting woolly, chicken playing, chicken? Then you need the power of your lips. Just blow your lips together. Blow outwards and whistle. So you can hit tab on keyboard, bring up a list of pets and owned animals. From there you can summon your faithful 4- or 2-legged friends to your side and ask them to stay put or send them home. Fiercely loyal, truly great senses, so they always know their way home. Well, alright. We also have a mission that is read the notice board in the village, so I guess we'll have to do that too. Is this basically a shortcut? You know, hang on. So this is certainly a bowl for offerings. And there's an eye right here. And we've seen a couple of other houses with eyes and different colored eyes. I wonder if this indicates what goddess the house worships or is dedicated to. And some people do yeah. So there are signs for different goddesses. So it is kind of like cults, huh? Oh! Time. 3:10. I didn't realize that was what was growing there. How nice. Alright, pigs. I don't know why you're standing on top of each other like this. Let me split them up. Thrown off due to unhappiness? Ooh. Have a strawberry. Wait, not what I wanted to do there. Alright, get off. Feed. Strawberry. I fed 2 pigs. Yep, we might have some trouble with Miss Piggleton throwing us off because of her being unhappy. Not able to see any information. Not in this window. Don't you have a mission to give someone time? No. We did talk to somebody, and they did tell us about wanting time. But we didn't take it because I didn't have any time, so I was like, I have no idea when this is going to happen, so I'm just going to reject it. We broke her heart by riding her ghost. Maybe that's why it let us ride it for so long, is because she wasn't really there. She can't kick us if she isn't real, you know?
Time is money, friend.
And as a result, we shouldn't waste any of ours. We need to make a beeline over to town.
After I harvest up these strawberries, of course, Tee.
And hang on, let me check my calendar real quick here. A traveling trader, goods market. I wonder if we have to buy the seeds at the goods market in order to complete our quest, or if the trader will count. Suppose we'll find out when the day comes. Let me just grab up these apples real quick. There's also a note right— oh, never mind. There was a note right there that I saw, but I guess we'll just go ahead and disregard it and run over to town. Miss Piggleton definitely was faster. Better remember the 11th is an important day for Miss Piggleton. Yep, it is pig racing. And as an amazing speed pig, she would do very well at it. Egg. 3 egg. What? 2 free eggs? Oh my god. I was only expecting 1. She'll go ahead then and look at the board since I have a quest for it anyway. There's quite a few requests. Hey. Edna over here is offering 69 brass for her reward. It's pretty nice. But I don't have enough of the items for these requests. Too busy to cook. Want a meal? I can't make much. I don't think I can make anything. Oh, this guy, he lost binding band in Cowpat Farm. We could find that for him later. They want some honey. I have some of that. I'm not helping Pet. Ash brown, however. 26 tomatoes! I definitely can't do that one. How many tomatoes do I even have? I only have 2 of them. Is that a friendship bracelet? A binding band?
I don't know. It could be.
Jen. I see Ned is still missing. They didn't kill Ned, did they? So I've only been him running around. That pig smells of pepper. Oh, alright. Oh. Holly. I have some honey for you. Looking through my inventory, there it is. Oh, look! We got up some friendship with her now. Better friends. You know, since we all have ages, do you think I have to just slowly over time? We're 12 right now. So over the course of the next 6 years of the game, we're going to actually get older as time passes. Carrot seeds, 1 brass. Oh, and that does complete that quest section. Also, hello there, Graviton. Welcome. Your friendly goodbye sounds like me. You just walk up to someone and you're like, hello! Oh, you're friendly. Bye! And then you run off. Oh. We'll go ahead and buy 2 carrot bags from him. Is anyone else selling anything? Wheat seeds. Take 1. Oh, we're gonna try out the throwing minigame again. Here we go, round 2 with throwing. Wait, I'm clicking the wrong button. Click that one, there we go. I aim. And I shoot. I missed. I missed again! No! Failure! Oh, I did so poorly. I'm playing again. I'm aiming for the little one there. Nope. Yes. That was terrible. What the? And I scored exactly 57 again. Gonna go lurk before work. Alright, Dagnardu. Thank you for coming on by to watch. I hope you have a nice day at work. 57 again. I'm cursed. Also, playing that minigame costs the same amount as a bag of seeds. So maybe I shouldn't continue to play the game, you know? Hey guys, what are you doing over here? Need a tree chopped, a log decapitated? My family is the only one granted the honor of maintaining our woods, and I take it very seriously. I come from a long line of lumberjacks, but there's been quite a few lumber Freds and lumber Johns like me too. Guess what? Technically, he is a lumberjohn, right? That is fair. Bags of seeds aren't funds. I misread his name as John Bones, and now I'm disappointed. John Bones. John Bose. Oh. Streaky bacon. So, have you passed your pig riding proficiency test? I suppose this is where we are making our offerings now for the Goddess Day. What is that mass of people doing? Oh, you know. So, we have different goddesses. So these are their blights that they cause, and these are their boons. So the Goddess of Orchards over here has Superstar Fruit, Nick Berries, Bumpin' Rind, and Very Berry. Fertility has Nice Little Earner, Stud Farmer, Supergrass, and Performance Enhancement. Goddess of Beasts has Pet Care, Animal Magic, Clumsy Critters, Dart More. Seasons is Unseasonable Bounty, Herb Voracious, Cheery Sun, and Orb Liming. This is the god of steroids. I mean, as the god of fertility, it does check out. And hello there, slime, and welcome. 1-Up, Pond Life, Frugal Fighting, Extra for Death and Rebirth. Fields is Salad Days, Wild Oats, Crop Top, and Matching Plants. We're going to go ahead and go with the Orchards one, caring most about Druida here. And since it's all about star quality, we'll give her a pair. I like the other symbols there, all like, what did you just do? Oh no. Goddess of Fields now is giving us slow sprouts. We're getting Nick berries, whatever that means, from Druida. I'm not sure if giving her a care is really going to knock too much off here. And also, hello there, Pete's Tiger. Welcome. Close the bunker doors, they're coming. But I forgot the key. And the hinges on the door are also broken, so I can't close them. Also, hello there, Vil. Welcome. Maybe we just say fuck the other goddesses and we leave? Like over here with the Goddess of Beasts, I don't have anything. Oh, look at that. Hello there, Boone. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. I hope you had a nice stream. Hope with whatever it was you were doing, you had a good time. So hello there, Arthur, Scott, Capacitard, Arago, welcome, Blapey Blue, hello. Did somebody say Boone's Farm? Well, we can get boons over here on the left. A different kind of boon than, you know, the one that just raided. But they are pretty, both are pretty great, so, you know, checks out. And thank you for following Pishlips. I also don't know if the time pauses while I'm making offerings over here, and Uncle Bill just popped out of nowhere. I don't know where he came from, but he's here now, I suppose. And thank you for following as well, Foolish Bandit. And X-Duel, thank you, appreciate him. And hello there to you also, Bridges, Schmatto Shasher. Welcome. Right now I'm playing Kynseed over here, which is, it's a farming sim. It isn't quite, the playstyle isn't quite like Stardew or Harvest Moon. Not quite there, it's a little bit different. And thank you for following as well, Golly G, and Schmatto Shasher also following, Scott Gearing, thank you everybody. The writing is hilarious. The writing is also very horny. Lots of innuendos happening over here. The game wiggles its eyebrows at you, gives a little wink. Alright, glad you could join me. There are a few things I can teach you that are more important than the rituals of the goddesses. How we worship determines how we live and what fate has in store for us. I think pretty much every item or written dialogue has taken an opportunity to make a reference or pun or joke. Pretty much! You look at any of the item descriptions and it's like, I'm ready to deliver the comedy. Pun? It's here, written down, right now. Horny is my favorite type of horn. I don't know, I give it maybe a 6 out of 10. I think there's better. I kind of a fan of spikes. Kind of like a horn, but not quite. I think I like those a little bit more, maybe. Everywhere you go, you'll find goddess statues, where you can make an offering on goddess day like this one. But what pleases one goddess may offend another, so take care to see what effect your offering will have. Whatever boons and blessings you earn will last all week, but so will the misfortunes, so be sure to choose wisely and consult the statues to see where you stand with each goddess. Don't neglect them though. If you fail to make any offerings, or if you insult them with poor gifts, you might find yourself jinxed, or even cursed. Warzil Scrumpy keeps trying to catch flies now, and then with his tongue. Dang it, Warzil? Is he getting over here jinxed like he's a frog? Why does that pig look like it's already been cooked? Look, he has to stand out in the sun for a while, okay? You start getting a little bit ripe and sunburnt. He doesn't have any cover. You know, I should probably address that. Put some sort of little pig stall outside so the don't have to hang out there standing in the sun all day. Can you eat the pig? Now that I can't actually answer. I have no idea if you are able to kill and eat pig. I do have a sickle. Wait. I do have this sickle. I do not know if it's usable on pig, though. Look out! I'm dangerous now. This guy, he's dead. Destroyed. Organs slashed open. Someone just says it smells of pepper. Are you already seasoning? Look, I don't know what the pigs do when I'm out here exploring, because I've left them at home. I brought this pig along with me today. So you could just be rolling around at Pepper back at home all the time. I have no idea. Can I participate in pig? Enter your own animal and bet up to 3 brass on the race? Would you like to enter your animal and place a bet? Yes. Okay, so these are who we can bet on, and apparently we're putting Truffles in the race, even though Miss Piggleton did have excellent speed, you know, amazing and all. I don't know how well she would do with her angriness. I also like the idea that I'm not even going to bet on my own pig. The other pigs over here, we got Porky Rossi, Warty Hog, Sandwich, and then Truffles is mine. Yeah, I like Porky Rossi over here, like Porco Rosso. Perhaps? Alright. Would it be bad if I didn't bet on my own pig? Porky roasted. No! Not a pot roast. He's a pig with heart and feelings, okay? You can't cook him and eat him. I'm betting on my pig. Truffles died. Chat. Is Truffles gonna be okay? Oh yeah, alright, we're good. See, I'm still on Truffles over here. Truffles is fine. Truffles, completely acceptable. Someone help them! Yeah, it's cool, it's cool. See that smile? Right over here. Yeah. They're all good. And thank you for following it, Captain Kurite. Appreciate it. Are we gonna do more pig gambling? Not betting on Truffles. Wait, Greased Lightning. Trotterski, and there's Porky Rossi still. I'm betting on Greased Lightning. Greased Lightning, please win for me. Oh no, Greased Lightning walked out of line. Greased Lightning, please! Go Greased Lightning! I'm rooting for you, baby! Wait. I'm screaming for them. Go faster. Greased Lightning, please! You're almost there! Just... Did they win? Did they make it? No. They lost. What the hell? I swear they were just right there. What? And thank you, Scott Gearing, for subscribing! That's very appreciated. Thank you. Wait, that bet is kinda great. 3-to-1 odds means you can bet 3 times and win once to get your money back. Even then I have to bet on that pig. I'm looking up at my money. Choco Machus, sirloin, swinehard, and truffles again. I'm just going, I feel more like I'm like, odds? Not my worry. I care about their names. We're gonna go for sirloin. He does have the best odds though. Oh my god. Is it worth it, chat? I could bet 10 brass on it. We would be left with 5, but hey. I can't do all or nothing. It's capping me at 10, unfortunately. So we'll do almost all or nothing. Sirloin. Go, 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 go. Come on. Come on. Sirloin up there. Pink pig, pink pig. Go faster. You're falling behind. You're in last place right now, Sirloin. No, you need to speed up, please. How do you go faster? I cheer. Truffles died again. Sirloin, no. Came in third. Well, I guess I'm poor now. Why the hell do the purple pigs always get first? I think it's just a coincidence. Oh. What if there's some, finagling with the winners, you know? They feed the pigs a little, something something to make certain pigs go a little bit faster than the other ones, huh? Also, hello there, Doss. Welcome. You think? Or you know? Alright.
Now I'm really going to need to start doing some of these billboard requests to make some of our money back.
How far away do you think we are from some of these? 15 gassy apples, 12... I have enough strawberries. 6 pears. I have 6 gassy apples and 12 pears. So we're just off on the gassy apples. Do you think I could hoard this request?
I think there's a time limit on it.
Caco is a streamer. That means she's legally required to be fooled by the sunken cost fallacy. If I just spend my money elsewhere, does it still qualify? If I accidentally drop all my money on the ground and go, oopsie daisies, I dropped it. Does that count as spending it? Sunken cost fallacy? If I run in here and buy ourselves a glass jar, some flour, a tin shovel maybe. Close enough! Man, but I still want to know where the heck is Ned? How am I supposed to befriend little Ned if he's not anywhere to be seen? He keeps hiding from me. I'll see his brother and dad around, but not Ned. I'm looking at my map. Around here somewhere, we should have their house, but I'm pretty sure I looked at their house at some point, but I don't remember what theirs was called. Scrumpy? Ned's dead? No, Ned can't be dead! He was the good one! He was the friendly one of the family. If the money falls into a hole or deep pond, it's a sink cost, right? Yeah? Yeah? Guess let's go ahead and try running off to the left. Oh! Ew! Ew, chat. We should also probably find Hazel's cat, who's still missing. Here she was like, oh, Jane dear, do you think you could find me my cat? He's gone missing. And we're like, yeah, sure, we'll do it at some point. And then we just walked off and completely forgot about it. Yeah, I really dropped the ball on finding her cat. Not a very good neighbor, am I? Ooh.
River trout in the vale you will see. River trout, happy as can be. And we got a book. So, this is from a very long diary. The music is particularly loud over here. Calm down, music. And thank you for following, Orange. Appreciated. Day 232. Forgot to make an offering yesterday morning before my delivery round. Now all the milk is curdled. Wait, does that just mean they have a bunch of cheese now, though? Day 245. That bloody cat. The comb woman has a cat that is a real terror, so I gave it some milk spiced with a little Go Easy potion from Sip and Winters. What? What? Whose diary is this? That's not okay. Just going over and giving it some Go Easy. Do you think I'm not sure that's supposed to be Go Easy like go to the bathroom easily laxatives, or Go Easy like you're giving weed to a cat and now it's gonna get high. Basically giving it catnip, because if it's catnip side, technically that's not. But if it's cat laxatives. Day 246. I slipped on the comb woman's front path. Realized it was cat poo. There was like a river of it. Too much potion. Cat suspects me. Every time I go to that house, it hisses at me. Must keep a low profile. Slept with old Betty, the bearded lady. Drowned my guilt with 3 pints of milk. Whose diary is this? Threw up all morning, so went to the apothecary for a cure. Turned out I had drank my curdled milk. Yep, forgot my offerings again. Betty got some? Nice. Day 279. Not much has happened lately, but today saw Hallie Laboratory having it away with Mia Mao, towing the hay behind her husband's barn. First those brownies on day 283. Forgot my offerings and my prize cows. Now honk every time I squeeze their udders. Are they clown cows now? Also, hello there, Dank Butter. Welcome. How do you not realize you're drinking curdled milk? That's a... Honestly, unless he had gotten drunk or something over here, that's a very good question, because curdled milk? It's got a very distinct flavor, very clearly spoiled. I don't know that I have accidentally drunk milk that has been spoiled, and when it really spoils, it is very obvious. I can see maybe the first sip, but 3 whole pints? I know. What? Day 303. Considering offering myself to the goddesses on rebirth day so I can finally die and come back as a fungus? Oh. Just sacrificing yourself. Oh. Well, that ended sadly. Well, I have a mapped region over here, I guess. Okay, I'm seeing 2 beds right here. Maybe. Looking at the house. Nope, this is the Browns' house. And over here, got the Boiler house. I steal their tomatoes. Can I steal? No, I cannot take anything else from them. Those are some big red candles. I hear the voices whispering to me. Sacrifice the pig, they say. I quickly leave. Oh, I don't mean to close the door. Oh,
The teapots live directly across the street from the kettles, huh? Caco, what you thinking about this game so far? It's early access, right? It is early access, and so far, uh, I'm very much liking the game. I really enjoy the writing. It's very... The time also is a lot shorter than how much time, or at least it feels that way because of the way the areas are set up. It makes the time, it makes it feel like you have less time in your day versus, say, Stardew Valley. Though at the same time, I believe your character actually ages and time actually has an impact on your character and your life and your world. Because my character right now is 12, and you are able to marry people, and I don't think the game's gonna let you go around marrying anybody at 12. I don't really want to go around marrying anybody at 12. That's weird. So, since you have a birthday, I would imagine that just every year of the game that passes, you age up, and then you can befriend people, and then maybe marry them from that point. Let's see, other comment. Uh-oh. My character is getting sleepy. That means we're going to just pass out here, I think. Let's go ahead and, after robbing her of all of her vegetables, we're now going to go ahead and book it back home. As long as I go in the right direction. That's the lady that wrote that lewd gardening book? I think so. It was in her backyard, so I assume she wrote it. Now I'm pondering. But, in particular with Kynseed as well, I have very much still enjoyed the writing style. Because I do like puns, and this game has a, I fell asleep. The game does have a fair few of them, and there's a whole lot of innuendo-style jokes as well, but I've enjoyed it. I've liked it. From what I remember, the dev wanted to make it so you'll eventually grow old and die and then play as your child or something. I'm gonna say yeah. That it's as when you start off the game too, this little elfy dwarf guy's kind of like, hey, what do you want of your life? And you do tell him, so it does seem very legacy style. Alright. Oh, hello there, Uncle Bill. I seem to be a bit unwell today. My old stomach is turning like a windmill in a gale. Could you pop along to the apothecary in the village and see if old Lemmy and Boots can prescribe me something to help? Thanks. I guess I'll just have to learn to live with this tedious malady. Is he just gonna keep commenting about being sick? Come on. Alright, let's temporarily ditch truffles here. And then we'll feed them. Yep, with 20 strawberries over here. 1 strawberry for you. And 1 strawberry for you. I forgot to change the commands to say stay, do not follow anymore. We don't need you right now. Pet my cow. And now let's go ahead and plant some crops after gathering up these tomatoes. Okay. So we had a couple of seeds, so I would like to plant those. See? Carrot seeds, wheat seeds. 1, 2. Hang on, I do still have my bucket of poo. Let me go ahead and put some of that down on the crops. There we go. Poo sparkles are on. Oh, no. Alright, we're out of poo. And so now we'll just plant our crops. That is not planting a crop. That is throwing it on the ground. Oops. Here we go. It looks like then, since it is raining right now, that little bar on the bottom displays how much they need to be watered. And then the top bar probably says how long it's going to take them. Apparently, poo makes them grow faster, taking 2 days instead of 3. It does look like a smile, though. Look, the carrots are happy to see me over here. Oh, boy. So then with the wheat seeds, looks like we don't have to water them at all. They have no water meter. That means these 2 guys down here didn't plant them in time for the rain. There we go. Look at the status of crops to see if they need watering or are ripe. I'm squinting at the 3 yellow filled circles. They're not ready to harvest already, right? Nope. Okay. We walk off from wheat. That wouldn't make any sense. That's why I was confused, because the yellow makes it look like those are filled, thus telling me, hey, ready to harvest. But I just planted them. That doesn't make any sense. Alright, I want more gassy apples. Give me the gassy apples so I can get the high dollar request done. So we can make a ton of money. Because I've only got 8 right now. We also go ahead. I like it's labeled as Cure Uncle Bill. Thought I gave one of the goddesses an offering. Every villager gives offerings to the 6 goddesses each week on Souls Day, or faces their wrath and curses and jinxes. We also need to find that binding band at Cowpat Farm. Apparently we need to make a recipe, and we still need to find Hazel. Or Hazel's cat, I mean. Just walking around and asking for the gassiest of apples. Got any gassy apples over here? Hello? I guess this is a storage for food. And I can't make anything. Looks like blueberry. Oh, hang on. Hang on. I run outside with my tin bucket over the beehive, collecting up some honey. Now watch as I make some blueberry jam. Mint. Let's see. Okay, blueberry. Blueberry. Honey. I click the help option. Wait. I have to hold it. Alright. Aim to keep the pot at simmering point all the way through the cooking time. The ingredients are on a shelf on the left of the screen. Select and click one to move it to the chopping board. The order in which you select them doesn't matter. The best knife for the job will appear. Use it to chop the ingredient. Finding the right rhythm can help you chop more efficiently. Once you've sliced sufficiently, the chopping board will tip up and allow you to scrape the ingredient into the pot, starting the timer. The pot's temperature will drop each time an ingredient is added. Use the lever to adjust the heat and keep it in the simmering zone in the middle of the thermometer. If it stays in the cold blue area or the red boiling area for too long, then your jam making attempt will fail. That threw me off because of that little hyphen there, because I wanted to read it like that hyphen. Okay, use the lever to adjust the heat and keep it in the simmering zone in the middle of the thermometer. Stays in cold blue or red, so we want it not in cold blue or in boiling red. Keep an eye on the temperature while chopping the other ingredients. You can switch between chopping and using the temperature lever at any time. Make sure that you add all 3 ingredients before the timer runs out. My favorite jam is rat jam. That is a pretty good jam, though. Taking note at fish jam. It's not a bad jam either. Maybe I'll give it a little lick. See how it tastes, and not bad. Maybe a little bit salty. Alright. So we can kind of adjust it like that. Alright, and so we chop it. Okay, we need to chop these pieces a little bit more, it seems. Make them a little bit smaller. This one's still too big. Give it another little chop. And there we go, we can add them all in. Scraping them right over to the pot. Alright, let's go ahead and heat that up a little bit. And then we'll put down the blueberries. Chop them up now too. Turning down the heat a little bit. There's all blueberries chopped up and added. Turn up the heat. Just a little bit though. Then add blueberries. Turn down heat a little bit. Wait, a little bit more. Then chop the remaining. And there we go. And like so, chat, perfection. Up into the middle zone. As we wait for our goods to cook. Why is the honey bleeding? I mean, we were cutting it. Please, don't let the jam get so hot. I guess our jam was a little bit on the hot side then. 1 star. I think all of our ingredients were 1 star, so that's not a surprise, but it gives a little bit of scent and a little bit of charm. And there we go. I want to admire my work. There it is. Makes you feel weller. The blueberry jam. That's gotta be a reference. With the fact that that weller was capitalized. Also, do you see Uncle Phil is all green? I guess that's to really emphasize how he is really not feeling well. Me? You mean Bill? Did I say Uncle Phil? I'm gonna accidentally call him Phil. And I think I might have before, or accidentally almost called him Phil, just because of Bill and Phil. Whoops.
Alright. I'm gonna buy some cabbage seeds from him.
Apple pie recipe. I don't think I can afford that, though. I guess there's nothing to buy right now. Having a minigame process is so much better than I'm gonna throw all these things in a pot and it's done. I can kind of see it both ways. Having a minigame does mean if you want to make anything, you have to play that minigame, which, if you don't like the minigame, just becomes a point of tedium. But it does also add something that is a little bit more interesting involved than simply going, yep, I make the thing. Bill, Phil, Jill, he's sick to death at this point. I really need to prioritize getting over to the pharmacist then, huh? Make sure he doesn't die. But we need apple pies to make our feet look hot. Willie, please. I like this guy is just called NPC. Oh, I guess we've never talked to this guy here. Ash Brown. Friendly. Oh, Uncle, you're dying. Let me make some jam first. Oh, Uncle, that's a shame. Excuse me while I make some jam before I head out to the pharmacist. Gotta save Uncle Bill. Gotta find Nuts' lost cat. Gotta find get sexy feet. A lot of work for a 12-year-old. Too much going on. Your visage inspires me. Or inspires me a spontaneous stanza. A pond brimming with tadpoles in a summer storm. Their tails are restless. The drops spell out a rainbow on the water's surface. It is you, the frog to become. Wow, Ash. It's quite a stanza. Did he call you a frog? Is that a compliment? Thanks? I don't know. I don't know what kind of guy Ash Brown is, So it could be either. It might be a discreet insult. It might be a compliment. Hello there, Lemmy Sip. I'm here. Don't squawk at me, chicken. Is he talking to the chickens outside? Lemmy, I don't know that they can hear you. Lemmy? Can I shop? Can I talk to this guy over here? Can't talk to him. Oh, Bill has a bit of a dicky tummy, eh? Well, normally we'd prescribe abdomen powder, but we are all out of cuckoo-doo and blood few. If you gather those for me, I'll give you some. How does that sound? Dicky tummy, who calls it that? Apparently Boot Winters does. Write it down, chat. If anybody has a stomachache from now on, you can ask, oh no, do you have a bit of a dicky tummy over here? It's more slang, I'm afraid. Yeah, it checks out. Their stummy is dicky. Oh. Okay, we want some cuckoo-doo. You can find cuckoo-doo and the cuckoo wood, mainly. And blood few is a bit trickier, but Proverbs should help you locate some. Off you go then. Well, it's a good thing I've already got them. Cuckoo-doo can be found by tree stumps with blue flowers around.
Excuse me. I've got the ingredients for you, as I've already been wandering around the town collecting items.
I just hucked the flowers in his face. Hee hee, cock smile. Uh-huh. And the dew of it as well, mind you. The dew of a cuck?
Oh, just the ticket. Here you go.
A silver stomach lining with the abdomen. Chat, if you had to name some sort of pharmaceutical drug, you know, you just invented it, you made it, you get to name it, would you give it a pun name along the lines of like the abdomen? Or would you try to do something a little bit more serious? Or would you just straight name it after yourself? Because there's people that do that too. They grab the thing they created and they go, ah yes, it's named after me now. Cuckoos are the shitty birds that steal nests. Not funny. I don't know. I'm loving. Abdomen sounds like it could actually be a real medicine. It kinda does. Needs pun, fancy scientific names are lame. I'd call it Best Men 47, then put my face on the box. Oh, combination. There you go. I thought those birds lived in clocks, like cuckoo clocks, well.
There are also chickens in Zelda.
That puts a different spin on it then, huh? If a cuckoo bird is a bird that steals nests, and the birds in Legend of Zelda are also called cuckoos, what if that's what they do in Legend of Zelda as well? But, Uncle, I've got the abdomen for you. Right here. I'm curing him. He's okay now. Cuckoos don't steal nests! You're right. They just shove out the eggs of other birds and then slap theirs in them. They build nests behind other birds' nests and watch you. Twitchy. Oh.
Ah, thanks a lot. This should do the trick. Been having these troubles on and off ever since my rose passed.
Lemmy said it was likely stress, or that I had swallowed a grubling once and lives in there causing trouble now and then. I like how quickly that medicine worked, by the way. We just kind of was like, here you go, here's the abdomen. He eats and he's like, wow, I'm immediately okay.
I heard Betty Scrumpy is 45 years old. Alright, thanks. Wait a second. Didn't that diary say that they had slept with old Betty, the bearded lady? I don't know that we've met Betty yet. Are we gonna go find her? If she has a beard, I'm concerned. Isn't it that they pretend to be the bird in other birds' nests, and that's why they call it, why they are calling it cooking? Something along those lines. Okay, dandelion. And we're off. Who wrote the journal then? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Well, there's that mine up there. Where do the Scrumpies live? I know that I've been to their house before, but I can't remember. You wrote the journal, Scott? Wait a second, Scott. That not only means that you slept with old Betty, that also means you were the one that put the laxatives in the cat's milk. Scott, you're gonna have to pay for that now. I'm gonna tell all the cats in town. And they're gonna pay you a visit later, Scott. You're gonna regret this. And what's going to happen here is I'm going to be out looking for where the Scrumpies live, and I'm just going to pass out again. That's going to be my daily tale, as I attempt to find Ned so I can befriend him, and just always ending in misery for me. Oh, is there an arrow right there? Was that just on the door? The door, for whatever reason, is reading is up there. Alright. I think this was it. Yeah, the Ichabod Moon guy. So that's not whose house we're looking for. I think this is a cow, right? It is Tom Cow. I guess I can also click that button, left to control it, and then it tells me who it is. What would be handy is if I could open up my map and see where everybody's at. Then it would be a lot easier to figure out where old Ned is. Or, I shouldn't say old. Ned's a child like me. He's not old, he's a youth. See the daily shows at midday and 7 p.m. No shows on Druida Day. Oh, that means it's what, an hour away? Oh, it's the show, chat. Look at him juggle. Look at that face. Why did the dead man cross the road to get to the other side? Dead man, other side. Wiggle. What do you call a mace in between two slices of bread? A club sandwich. A highwayman said stand and deliver, so I stood up and took my liver out. Get it? Deliver? Wow, what a clown guy. Look at him and his big smile with the comedy. I tried to bury my... Oh, I missed that one. Thank you. Like shredded cheese, you've been great. That's the show, chat. Wait. I found Ned. Ned, my boy. Toby! Toby, you're not the one who I wanted to talk to. Get out of here, Toby. I'm talking to Ned. Ned. Greetings. Good afternoon.
How are you?
I need sleep. Gossip? Well, I heard 14th of spring was the day Ignatius Kettle was born. Fascinating. Now I'm gonna give him a gift. He likes apples, but should I continue to experiment? Or should I just give him the apple? Isn't it grated?
How is someone's birthday gossip? I asked the same thing earlier. Here you're going up to somebody, you know, for some sweet secrets. See if somebody's got a little bit of a loose lips going on around. And you're like, so, what's the haps around the town? And they're like, come here, a little bit closer. And kind of lean in. They're like, I heard Ignatius's birthday was on the 14th of spring. And then you just kind of stare at them and you're like, no. Gossip. I don't want information about someone's birthday. Unless something happens on their birthday other than, you know, just you're supposed to give them gifts or something. Like, I don't know, did they go out and cheat with somebody? Is it really their birthday? Am I gonna ask somebody else and they're gonna gossip to me about, no, Ignatius's birthday is actually on the 10th? And I'm gonna be scandalized and shocked at these lies? I mean, some people like to keep age and birthday under wraps. I mean, but is that enough to where you'd want to gossip about it? I don't know. My birthday is soon, but I hope everyone forgets. If I don't acknowledge it, I don't age, right? You say, looking as the years pass. Cooch, we've got a problem here. You just acknowledged your birthday. So you are going to age. Did you hear the latest juicy gossip? I heard Jane Deere forgot her father's birthday. No, that wasn't my father, it was my uncle, but you're right, I did. I realized it was, and I said, geez, I should probably give Uncle Bill a birthday present, shouldn't I? And then here I am running around the town, and I get back to my house at the end of the day, and I'm like, oh boy, I guess it's time to sleep now. And I go to sleep, and I wake up in the morning, oh, that was a nice rest. I hope I didn't forget anything yesterday. And I look over the calendar, and it's got all of these arrows pointing down to Uncle Bill's birthday day, and it's like, do not forget in huge capital letters, and I just stare at it, and I'm like, oh no. And it's your birthday in 4 days, Graviton? Oh, happy early birthday to you. You ordered a fancy cake? I hope the fancy cake is very tasty then. Put one candle on it that relights, and then blow it out many times, and go hee hee hoo hoo to yourself. As you're like, haha, pranked you, me. Oof. My birthday is in 251 days. Wow, Scott. Happy early birthday to you, too. Now, I'm turning my attention back over here to Ned Scrumpy. I bet you if we gave him a gassy apple, he would not be very happy. Do you think he maybe just likes things that are red? Do you think he would like strawberries? Nah, they're just okay. He's not wild about them. He doesn't hate them either. So I suppose we'll be on our way from there. Do you think I'm looking at Warzel. Warzel is his dad. And if I wanted to date Ned one day, it might be a good idea to befriend his dad too. I don't know. Hi, Ichabod. I wave at him. He waves back. Oh my god. It's too much information. I'm leaving. Just steal him from his family. And you don't need to worry about them. I mean, that's what eloping is, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, Ned, I know you don't like your father and brother anyway. But they don't want me to be with you. Ned, please, I love you. Let's elope. Jane dear, isn't it a little bit, aren't we a little bit young to elope? Oh yeah, I guess you're right. I'll
make a note of it, so in a couple of years we can elope together, okay? Bye!
And then I skip off. Scrumpy is made from apples, so he probably just really likes apples, like some basic vetting. Well, doesn't that actually check out, though? Don't you totally name yourself after things you like? Huh? Unless you're saying you hate best friends. Huh? Go to sleep.
Let's elope!
Who are you? But parents usually name the kids. Yeah, and so naturally you pick up the name based upon that. You go, oh, my name is Appley John. Well, I guess I like apples. Then by Jove, my last name is Bacon. Plus, what's stopping you from legally getting a name change? Nothing.
And we've been on here for a little bit longer than usual. 5 hours stream length.
Unless you're 12. Yeah, I guess I can't do a legal name change at 12. Alright. So, if you eventually die and become your kid to the NPC's age and die too, that I have no idea. Obviously, I haven't exactly gotten through my life cycle here in the world of Kynseed, so I do not know what happens later on exactly. But,
as I swap screens here.
I'm legit going to change my name. This is not a joke. I would believe you straight up if you hadn't put a smile at the end of that statement. Because now I'm dubious. That was the devs' plans, I think. Then that would check out. I think one of the Harvest Moon games did that. Where when you could get old and then die and then you would become kid. Your new name is Remove Smile. Dang it. Alright. Everybody. Thank you all for coming on by to watch. Thank you for those who have subscribed, resubscribed, as well as followed. And thank you again to Boone for the raid. Very appreciated. Very nice. And again, with whatever you had been doing for your stream, I hope you had a good time. Probably not around anymore, but my positive energies go out to him. As they go out to you as well, chat. Thank you all for coming by. Tomorrow, for the next farming game we're going to play, is going to be Sunhaven. And I would say it takes a lot more inspiration from Stardew Valley, so it's more traditional in its farming sim style. But tomorrow, next Sunday! If I said tomorrow, that was accidental. Teehee, teehee. Oops. Next Sunday, please. That one. Sunday. Next week. At the same time as usual. 10 a.m. Central. 11 a.m. Eastern. And then that would be 8 a.m. Pacific for the timing. So, if you're, for those who stuck around from Boone's raid, if you're interested at all in more farming action, that's what we're going to be up to. And Saturday will be another game. And on Friday, we will be continuing along with Subnautica. So, thank you everybody. I hope you have a lovely day, lovely night, and farewell.